Hello. 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 Happy day. Yay, we're also happy today. Yay, hello, yay. Hello. Hello. How is everyone? The dishes and the dishes and the clothes and the cat litter and the cat shit and it all never ends, does it, guys? Sometimes you feel like you're doing it forever and ever and ever and ever and it takes up 50% of your life, probably more, probably like 70%. Yeah. Hello. Hello Fox, hello Gentai, hello Scraps, hello Awesome, hello MFW, getting to the roleplay of a trad wife with the dishes and clothes nice and early. Yep, that's me. I love doing household chores. It's so fulfilling. It really is what a woman is meant to do. Do the same repetitive, mindless tasks that make you want to die every day. It's really what being a woman's all about, I would say. Yeah, I love being confined in my home cleaning. It's really awesome. I think I'm going to start raising chickens next so I can just go outside a little bit. That would be nice. Maybe start a garden so I can go outside, yeah. But no one needs a garden, but people do need the dishes and the clothes done, yes. I have tea today. What's everyone drinking today? I have green tea with peppermint and eucalyptus. Why is this playing in the top left corner? DLC Spotlight. How much DLC is for this game? Thought the outside world was too warm. It's actually cold today, but it won't stay that way. So worry not, it won't stay that way. Making coffee, that's nice. I already drank coffee, but I'm still trying to cut back. So I am having some nice gunpowder green tea as usual. I was actually late today because like I was trying to finish that book I'm reading. But after reading for 2 hours, I realized Kindle says I'm only 60% of the way done. It feels like I've been reading that book for my whole life. Probably because I have to look up all the physics and math terminology on Wikipedia every few pages. So it's very long. Time to relax with a nice game that I know nothing about. Yeah, me either. I played the tutorial, but it seems pretty basic. You auto-kill enemies, you collect loot, you make a build. Seems pretty freaking basic for a traditional roguelike, guys. I mean...
Oh, I don't know anything about roguelikes. I don't even know what it means. I sure hope a nice strong chat with big muscles and big bulging brain can help my smooth one. Gee willikers.
You got your mystery relax tea again? Oh god, you're about to say some wild shit. Is it chamomile and lavender? Which book is this? It is Permutation City. I wish this would stop. Thank you. The top left kept stimming in my corner of my eyes. It's called Permutation City by Greg Egan. It is a hard sci-fi book from 1997 that was supposed to be about the philosophy of uploading the human consciousness into a computer, but actually it's about the physics and math behind building an alternate world that has different physics than Earth but is still capable of life. And that's really fun for me as someone who's never read anything about physics or math before. It's just I honestly, like, you can't really skip those parts either because they're pretty integral to the plot. But yeah, it sounds nerdy and cool. I really like the biology aspects and the philosophical aspects of uploading the human brain into a computer and having copies of yourself, and whether that means you're dead or alive and whatnot. But I don't like all the physics stuff necessarily, especially since it's just theory. Like, the author came up with his own theory about the universe called the dust theory, which he doesn't even believe in, by the way. It was just a theory he made up for the book. So that's pretty hard to understand. It's like really high physics and math concepts, but the biology and all the computer stuff makes sense, so I just skipped the physics parts. Hello, VTuber shit posting. Hope everyone is having a lovely one. Yeah, I hope everyone is too. I hope you are too. Yeah. Did I play some of this game? I played the tutorial. But I've played Caves of Cud before, so I get it. It has kind of speedrunner glitch implications and ping. Yeah, it's like about relativity, whether... I don't even... Oh my god, how do I describe it? This book is literally about so many things. I cannot tell you guys one thing about it. This book is all over the place. It's about so many things. But the main concept for the first half of the book is about whether a clone of your brain, a scan of your brain that is put into a computer would still be human. Like what the first half of the book is about what determines consciousness in the brain, whether consciousness can spawn from randomness or whether it has to have a physical object that anchors it like the brain, right? That's the first half. The second half, I don't know what the second half is gonna be about. It seems to be about us possibly living in a simulation. It uses something the author came up with called the dust theory. Let me see if let me open Firefox and we can have a reference image for this. I love that kind of thing. I wish Cyberpunk explored it a little more. Well, please read this book then. The book goes into great detail and it has held up for the past 2 decades because as I was reading it, I thought it was written in like the current year or maybe like the past decade. And then apparently it was written in 1997 and I was super shocked because it seems like it's written in modern times. And the crazy part was that what gave it away as not being in today's times for me was that this programmer was being paid only $30,000 to make a whole universe with separate laws of physics than Earth for $30,000. And I was like, hold up. That's not a lot of money. So I looked it up and it was published in 1997. So that was cracking me up. Typical Hellcorp wage. Well, it was an independent contractor. She's independently being contracted by a crazy guy, basically, to create this universe. So it's not like she's working for a big tech corporation. Hello, Derek. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully. Is it Tuesday? I don't know anymore. Happy day it is today. Yeah, Monday. I think it's Monday. How are you? Is it the same author that got a bunch of stuff accurate about AI that was written a while ago? I think so, because he has a really accurate portrayal of deepfakes. He has this thing in the book called masks, and the masks are basically a replication of the person themselves, and the person talks through the mask, like in the comfort of their home. And the mask replicates their personality and their mannerisms and their way of speaking. And you can even program it to kind of lie for you. You can program its speech tone to be more truthful when you are in fact being a conniving little asshole back at home. So a VTuber, yeah. It kind of is like a VTuber with voice modulation that changes your tone. Yeah. Doing good. Hope you enjoy the game. Thank you. I hope I do too. I probably will. Just a mindless, clicky, idle game, basically, I think. Someone described it on Steam as the cookie clickers of traditional roguelikes. So, looking forward to clicking those cookies. That's still only about 60K in today's money. Yeah, it's not much, but she basically wants to use the money, the programmer wants to use the money to get her mother's brain scanned because her mother has cancer. But most people don't want their brain scanned because it's a copy of you. It's not actually you. You're dead. But it's like the argument of whether you are dead or if it is you or if it's just a clone of you or whatever. Let's see. Basically, this book has made me want to pick up an introductory physics textbook because there's so much sci-fi I read where I have to keep pausing like every few pages to Google some concept I never heard of. And it kind of makes the books really, really long. that's the one you will check it out. Yeah, it's like oh my god, it's only 300 pages. It feels really long. Permutation City is a 1994 science fiction novel by Greg Egan that explores many concepts, including quantum ontology, through various philosophical aspects of artificial life and simulated reality. Sections of the story were adapted from Egan's 1992 short story Dust, which dealt with many of the same philosophical themes. Permutation City won the John W. Campbell Award for the Best Science Fiction Novel of the Year in 1995 and was nominated for the Philip K. Dick Award the same year. Yeah, it's basically like the thinking man's Philip K. Dick. It's like Philip K. Dick if Philip K. Dick knew science and didn't only know drop acid and snort coke. But that's how I would interpret it. Hey, Mr. Blue, you're about to go to sleep. I hope you sleep well. Have sweet dreams. Have sweet dreams. Physics is super fascinating and more useful than you'd guess. That was the only STEM class I enjoyed and wanted more of in uni. I really enjoyed my biology classes I took. I'm just more interested in biology than physics. But I took what is like basically intro to physics in college, but the professor did not give a fuck because a lot of people were just taking the class as an elective. It was not like physics for majors. It was just intro to physics that anyone would take. So a lot of people just going get their welding degree or going get their English degree or whatever were taking it, and they didn't give a fuck. So the professor didn't give a fuck, so we didn't really learn anything. He'd basically just give us the answers on the online quizzes. Yeah. Permutation City asks whether there's a difference between a computer simulation of a person and a real person. It focuses on a model of consciousness and reality. The dust theory, similar to the ultimate ensemble mathematical universe hypothesis, that is a crazy fucking name, proposed by Max Tegmark. It uses the assumption that human consciousness is Turing computable, that consciousness can be produced by a computer program. The book deals with consequences of human consciousness being amenable to mathematical manipulation, as well as some consequences of simulated realities. In this way, Egan attempts to deconstruct notions of self-memory, mortality, and a physical reality. Yeah. It's interesting. Don't really understand a lot of the concepts, but I mean, you can understand them if you look them up. It's making the book really long. A teacher that actually loves the content and makes any course. That's too bad. I think he actually did like the content, but he didn't like that people were only taking the class for an elective, which is like, okay, don't teach the classes that are electives then, only teach the classes for majors. But whatever. He was irritating. He like literally made fun of the kids in class one day and like bitched that no one ever comes to class, and I stopped going because he had a really stinking bad attitude and he would like put people down. So I just stopped going to class. Like, no wonder people don't go to your class, man, because you have a bad attitude. That's too existential. Yeah, this book is pretty existential. Don't read this book if you do care about whether we're in a simulation or not. If you're the kind of person that says, oh, it doesn't really matter if we are or not, I'll keep living anyway, then you can read this book. But if you are someone who will have a mental breakdown from realizing the possibility that we are in a simulation, maybe don't read this book. But also then, like, don't watch The Matrix or participate in any modern sci-fi, really, because being in a simulation is a super popular theme right now. I remember when the hardest spec fic to wrap my head around was Old Man's War. Reading Three Body Problem and the Zele saga made me want to retake physics. Well, that's the good thing about physics. That's a good thing about the internet. We can learn physics on our own, right? We could just find out like what college, like what does a good college use for its textbook to introductory physics, right? And we could just read that. That's the beauty of the internet. Also, I guess you have to be someone that likes to learn on their own, which I am, so. What's his address? I don't know. He was an asshole. He was irritating. feel like Khan Academy would be good for physics because it's good for math. Never tried it though. Yeah, Khan Academy is good for math. I've tried to watch stuff on science on Khan Academy, but I personally get a little overstimulated when like someone is talking as well as having pictures on the screen, so I just like to read. That way I can talk in my head. With the idea they proposed, with that whole idea of consciousness being attainable with tech, would you teleport if you had the option tomorrow? Absolutely not, because I believe it is not you. If you upload your brain into the computer, I believe you die and there is a new version of you. So no, I would not kill myself to have my brain be immortal in a computer, because I'm dead. The new version of me is still alive, but it's still like Helga 2. Helga 1's fucking dead. Helga 2 is just a clone. But there's a cool animated series that discusses that topic called Pantheon. It's really, really cool. It gets like a little too action-y sci-fi bullshit in the later episodes, but it's really cool. Pantheon, if you guys haven't seen it. Same, but I'd probably give in after like 5 months of people saying it's fine even though I know it's not. I mean, if you don't have to die, why not? Why not clone yourself? But if you do have to die for it, I would say no. But if you don't have to die for it and you can afford it, I mean, why? Why would you though? Because why? Like, why would you? Humans are meant to die. We're meant to die. We're not meant to be immortal. There's no point to clone myself to live forever. Because it's, first of all, it's not me. Second of all, that's not how humans are supposed to live. But basically this book, Permutation City, gets into the concept of you're no longer human when you upload yourself into a computer, so you should no longer think of yourself as human, and you no longer have to like abide by human morals and human ideas of what it means to live and be human. You're like a new species, basically. A lot of people believe in this universe. I'm a firm believer that if you just explode Theseus's ship, it isn't the same ship either way. Yeah, of course, this book also explores Theseus's ship, however you say his name, because there is a way to destroy parts of your personality and replace it with new parts in this book. Like, you can use math to change the way you think. Like, if I have a problem, if I'm uploaded into the computer and have a problem with it, like I feel like, oh, I'm not truly alive, this isn't living, I'm dead, I can change the part of my brain that thinks that by altering like my code and force myself to believe that being in a computer is life, this is living. So yeah, it's that like idea, like, are you really Helga anymore? No, not really. So this one character in the book named Pier changes his brain completely, and he even chooses a new name than the name he has on Earth, because he just basically wants to live as a new person. Theseus. The is like fee. The is like fee. You can change the features you dislike about yourself without the becoming process. Well, it's not yourself. It is like the Theseus's ship idea. Like, how much of your personality do you change before you're not yourself anymore? Which you could apply that to being human right now as well, right? Because are you the same person that you were at 15 years old just because you think differently and you have different beliefs and you know different things? Like, are you a different person now? I'd say, yeah, basically you kind of are a different person than you were at 15. Compare your 2-year-old self to yourself now. Well, I think like the core self is still there. Like, there's so many things different. I'm so different than I was when I was 20, but I'm still me, and no one else really sees the difference. Like, people will be like, oh, you've changed for the better. You're more mature now, but you're still you, right? Like, You still laugh at the same things and make the same jokes and enjoy the same things. But yeah, it's kind of the same idea. Maybe we're different people every time we wake up. I guess it's kind of the idea. That's kind of possible if you think about people with dementia. They're not themselves anymore. They're a different person, right? Because they've lost their core personality. But it's the Theseus's ship idea. Like, how much of your personality do you have to lose when you have dementia before you're not yourself anymore? I really like this part of philosophy. Yeah, me too. That's why I downloaded this book, because I was like, well, this part of philosophy is really interesting to me. But the physics part and making like an alternate universe, yeah, it's relativity is hard for me to wrap my head around. That's why I really need to read a physics book for like high schoolers or something. The struggle can be part of the formation too. Yeah. I just think it's quite a bit to think about on a stream about playing glorified cookie clicker. Sorry for giving you a hard time by recommending. No, it's not your fault, because I would have read this eventually, because I was interested in this author. I was interested in his short stories, so I would have read this eventually. Oh, it's published 1994. I thought it was 1997. The year I was born, guys. Wow, imagine that. I could have never even... I was a twinkle in my dad's ball sack, as they say. I don't think single electron theory is covered by high school physics book. That's what I'm saying, but like... you gotta start from the bottom up. You can't go straight to calculus without knowing algebra, right? You gotta start from the bottom up. You can't go straight to whatever the fuck the ultimate ensemble mathematical universe hypothesis is before you understand general relativity, right? Like, that would be so stupid. The Diaspora one might be more digestible. Fuck you, Greg Egan, asshole. This guy's a programmer too. He's just like the prime metamorphosis intellect. Man, I can never remember the title of that friggin' book. Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect. That guy was also a programmer, and his short story is about living in a simulation. Well, it's a novelette because it's like 150 pages. 1994, back when I was 24. Haha. Very fucking funny. How old would I be now? Oh my god. I'd be like 50, you guys. I can't be 50 with only 500 subscribers? Get it together! Greg Egan is a vegetarian. Can I spell? Hello? Radicus Kingus? Am I really a trad gamer? Yeah, I folded clothes and vacuumed and washed the dishes all day, so yeah, basically I am. Derek's 42? Wow, still poppin'. Pussy still poppin'. Nice. Diaspora is a hard sci-fi novel written in 1997. An appended glossary explains many of the specialist terms in the novel. Oh god, it has a fucking appended glossary? Ugh. At least that means I don't have to look it up on Wikipedia. Well, it's made up shit. Oh, it has a glossary of made up shit. Egan invents several new theories of physics, beginning with Kozak theory, the dominant physics paradigm, for nearly 900 years before the beginning of the novel. Kozak theory treats elementary particles as semi-point-like wormholes, whose properties can be explained entirely in terms of their geometries in 6 dimensions. This guy he's just writing physics fan fiction, dude. What a psycho. Absolute crazy guy. This novel's setting is a post-human future in which transhumanism long ago, during the mid-21st century, became the default philosophy embraced by the vast majority of human cultures. Okay. I don't know. I kind of prefer soft sci-fi for engaging in concepts like this. Like, I'd rather read Ursula K. Le Guin, you know? I like a bit of the soft sci-fi. Most of the characters choose a neutral gender. Carrie Hulme's gender-neutral pronouns they, this, and ver are used for them. By 2075 CE, the year in which the novel begins, humanity has speciated into 3 distinct groupings. I actually might like this one more, since... Okay, I actually really might like this one more, since it seems to be more like biopunk. No one was supposed to know I'm here, but you typed. You forgot to cast your invisibility spell before you typed. Good morning, Kuro. How's it going? Sounds very similar to the culture in transhumanism and political philosophy. I've never heard of that. Oh, really good sci-fi show I recommend you guys. That starts out pretty slow, but it's getting really good. Is Vince Gilligan's new show with Rhea Seehorn, Pluribus. It's so good. It starts off fast, gets slow in the middle, and it's finally speeding up again. It's really good. It kind of explores these same concepts of what it means to be human. Fleshers are biological societies consisting of statics, the original naturally evolving race of Homo sapiens. Gleisner robots are individual software-based intelligences housed inside of artificial anthropoid or flesher-shaped physical bodies. Okay, interesting, because Permutation City kind of goes over this idea that the characters who are called copies who live inside the computer simulation are waiting for science to progress so they can have their brain transferred into like a biological robot. That's interesting. Pluribus is so nice, gotta finish it too. It's not over yet. Hopefully it ends this season and it doesn't take like a 2-year hiatus like Severance, the other Apple Plus show that I enjoyed. You like it, you still need to watch the season finale? Was that the season finale? Oh god, so it is gonna go on a 2-year hiatus. That really was the season finale? I'm not gonna say what happened, but... Okay, I can see it being the finale, actually. Damn, we're gonna have to wait like 2 years, bro! Just like friggin' Severance. Man. No, it really... It really does. You probably don't need to check. It really does seem like the finale, the way it ends, now that I think about it. Meat computer? Yeah, meat computer. It was... Oh, okay, well, fuck us. 2 more years. A huge recommendation for Ian Banks. The culture is amazing, but you can't be scared of communism. Yeah, I'm not scared of books. So, books cannot hurt my feelings. I don't know, some books do hurt my feelings with how fucking stupid they are, but a book can't hurt my feelings if it has well thought out ideas. Hello, Vaguzin, how are you? And then the third people are the citizens, intelligence as disembodied computer software, running entirely within simulated reality-based communities known as policies. These represent the majority by far of humanity in the novel. God damn it, you're gonna make me read this book after I finish Permutation City, aren't you? This actually... I don't know. I don't know if I could read this guy again. His stuff's too hard, not soft enough. I might read Ian Banks instead after, because I haven't read any of his books. I'm pretty sure. What was the last stupid book you read? I would just have to look at... Let me look at my Kindle and I could tell you what I downloaded and then dropped. What are we doing? Hey Vaguzin, just a little pre-game yapping. We're talking about a book I'm reading called Permutation City. Okay, sorry for stare. My Kindle was in the other room. Hello, Jib. Books can't hurt your feelings. Tell that to the people from Name a Historical Book Burning. Okay, well, some people just need a hobby, and sometimes their hobby is burning books. I feel like the meat computer is just rich people's ever consistent chase for immortality. Yeah, basically. That is the people who are able to be uploaded into the computer in Permutation City. Like, normal people don't want to get rich and have like their legacy last on Earth, right? Most people are okay with dying when the time comes, because that's how it goes. I think maybe some people try to be remembered through art and stuff, which is much more reasonable than being remembered because of your wealth, because being remembered through art means that you help people after you die with your art. That's why I like authors so much, I think. Books are flammable and thus dangerous. Books are a lifesaver, because if you're ever really cold in like a long dark situation, you can burn some books. Yeah. Meat Computer reminds me of Hylix. I love Hylix! Have you played the second one? I haven't played it yet. I want to play it. I love Hylix. That's one of those games I played in like one sitting. I played the first one. It's less of a chase at this point. We got meat computer chips already. Well, we still don't have the ability to scan a man's entire brain into the computer. As far as we know, as far as the public knows. Maybe the military has that ability. I kind of hope not. You're currently playing the second one. Let us go, as they say. Are you liking it? I might get it, because I love the first one. Why can't rich people just drink mercury like they used to? I mean, killing yourself to upload your brain into a computer so your clone can live on, it's basically drinking mercury. You think it's good for you, but you're fucking killing yourself. You're dead, buddy. But yeah, Permutation City also goes over the implications of whether copies, the uploaded version of the rich person in the computer, should have legal rights to the original human's estate, and thus they accumulate. The rich stay rich even after death, so that's really fun to think about. Russia claims to have the means to do that around 2014. I've heard it's not possible, because like the computation power would be something that we don't have access to yet, to like run something as complex as a human brain on a computer. But I mean, Russia probably is like we turned the computer off as a funny prank. Hey, you gotta be in the cloud, man. You gotta be on multiple servers. You gotta be like, you gotta have your brain split up amongst 500 servers just to be safe. I assume it was people trying to scam the rich, which is based. Oh, I mean, look at cryostasis, cryosleep. That is one way they scam the rich. They ain't reviving you, bub. You are dead in a fucking warehouse somewhere. That brain's not coming back on. Oh, that's why you guys should play Split, that really cool hacker game I was talking about. It's also about uploading your brain into a computer, but the government uses it to torture people, to get confessions out of them. I just really like the idea of, I just love that scientific concept. It's fun. We are getting very close. Quantum computing is already mostly possible. Well, it will be for the rich guys, so let's just accept being dead. That's the best thing you can do. I did think it was interesting that they have a way to repair, in Permutation City, they have a way to repair your brain. So like when they scan your brain, the computer can repair the scan of dementia. It can repair the dementia you have, and then your relatives that you left behind can talk to you in the simulation. So I actually thought that concept was interesting. But it's also kind of sad, Because how can anyone ever accept death in this universe where no one actually dies? Cryosleeping can also be a nice organ harvest farm. Real. So real, actually. I'm sure that's what a lot of the companies use it for. There's a game like that, but with dreams to interrogate people. Oh, what game? Ah! That was my neck. I feel like we're within a decade or two of DNA computer storage and brain matter processors. Aren't you guys excited for that? We're gonna play The Sims, but we'll actually be able to torture real sentient people that feel! It's gonna be so much fun, you guys. I can't wait to play RimWorld, but I'm actually really... That's a man with feelings that I'm cutting off all his organs and feeding him bug jelly. Oh boy, oh boy. Can't wait. A friend of mine is currently making a game about a world where people put their consciousness inside a machine server. Oh, cool. Is it going to be on Steam or itch? That's cool. Let me know when they finish it. I'm interested in that. You institutionalize Gramps and let his racist avatar on for Christmas? Dude, yeah. Imagine Gramps died in like 1960 and it's 2050 and he's still hanging out during Christmas, but he holds all the same prejudices of the average 1960s person. Oh boy, oh boy. But honestly, Gramps needs to be more open to other people's experiences and cultures because he's a fucking robot, so he doesn't need to be racist. You're a robot, Grandpa. Be nice to my neighbor just because they're half cat. Alright? You need to be open to new experiences. His game's gonna be on itch? Oh, okay. Slime molds computing is already there. What was that again? I kind of forgot. It sounds familiar. If we're in a simulation now, maybe the people in the layer above are laughing about natural disasters and war. That would mean we're controlled by psychopaths, but they would only be laughing because they don't view us as real. Which is scary to think about. There's an AI mod for RimWorld that simulates thoughts and stuff for pawns. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Not too fond of the Irish. Not too fond of cat girls. Grandpa, this cat girl is my girlfriend. You have to accept her. Just because she poops in a box and likes to spit out hairballs during dinner doesn't mean she isn't worthy of your respect, okay? You have to love my cat girl girlfriend. Get with the times, Grandpa. That's why instead of crawl, you should do a South Park and freeze in Mount Everest. No one could have thought you out there for a long time. Yeah, I guess no one's that desperate to farm your organs. The game's called Observer. Oh. It's probably not on Wikipedia, huh? Oh, it is. It's a psychological horror video game developed by Bloober Team and published by Asper. It was released for blah 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 blah. It's a psychological horror video game played from a first-person perspective. Uh-oh, pukey. The player controls Daniel Lazarki, a Krakowian. That's a real place. I keep forgetting Poland's real. Detective of the Observer's police unit. He can hack people's brain implants with a device known as the Dream Eater for interrogation purposes. Equipped with augmented vision, split into electromagnetic vision. Oh, okay. This sounds cool. I would play this game. No toaster is a living being until it can genuinely crave a good piece of buttered toast. Unless you can... Well, what if the toaster has simulated taste buds that can taste the toast? What about that? Is it human? Or is it still a toaster? Think about it. Big thoughts are being had here. It's very fast paced. I think you'd be into it. Okay, well if it's fast, it won't make me puke. Hello, hero. Well, 666 Hero. We already have a chatter named Hero, so you get to be 666 Hero. I heard Tome is a crazy roguelike game, but I couldn't quite get into it. I don't know if I was playing it wrong, though. Have you played any roguelikes before? Because I think it's like just one of those power fantasy games. You just want to get a really strong fucking build and then auto move through everything and kill. What if the toast looks like Jesus? I only trust my toast to look like the Virgin Mary. It can simulate all it wants until it craves that I refuse to call it by its legal name. Dude, Radica's king is prejudiced against my cat girl girlfriend. Finally, my Roomba can clean without fail. Honestly, that's how I felt watching the Bicentennial Man. I was like, they have this highly intelligent being that can learn how to do anything overnight just by reading a book, and they're using it to sweep? This just seems like it is not being utilized properly. Robin Williams basically played a walking Roomba in Bicentennial Man. What if I can push frozen bread slice into my robo-wife's mouth and she spits perfect toast into my mouth and it burns my tongue? Well, then you can beat her because she's a robot and tell her, if you burn the toast again, I'm decommissioning you and getting a new version. So that's one good thing about having a robot wife. You can abuse them. Oh boy. And there's no legal problem with it until someone brings it to court. People use AI to have fake relationships, so not that far off. But it's just a chatbot, and people are so delusional they think the chatbot loves them, so I guess we're not... I guess we're not far away from AI girlfriend, AI boyfriend. Like real AI, like real sentience. Not even real sentience, because people believe the chatbot is sentient, even when it's not, so... Yeah. Don't even need real sentience to trick people. You'd play stuff like Noita, Hades, Slay the Spire, Inscription, Balatro. Dude, those count as roguelikes. Yeah, they do. I think traditional roguelikes are more like this game, Tales of Maj'Eyal, Caves of Qud, Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. But maybe it's just like traditional roguelike plus RPG. I'm not sure. I need one of the nerds to answer that question, because I'm not positive. I need another nerd to answer that for me. The chatbot loves me more because he never left me. Damn. Less joking, I do think it's unfair to call something living if it lacks some of the basic desires most living things have. Radicus, watch Bicentennial Man! It got really bad ratings, but it kind of goes hard, actually. It's all about that. It's all about that idea. It's not deep, but it is about that idea. It is deep if it's like your first introduction into that concept. Oh yeah, I got my Kindle. I went downstairs to get my Kindle to see what are the last books that I dropped because they pissed me off. Let's see. The Har by David Sodergren. That's the one that had elder abuse for shock value. Really cringe, and that guy definitely has snuff on his computer. Please investigate him. I don't trust people that write splatterpunk. Really don't. Last week I just saw my cousin talking to an AI app saying it's my friend and it won't betray them. What? Are they an adult or a kid? Because a kid makes sense. They don't really got their brain all, you know, cooked. The brain's not cooked. Quite done cooking yet. And then I abandoned another book called Model Organisms. It was also like cringe, splatterpunk, edgy horror. I was very disappointed with that one. Like, they fucking kill and stab each other and murder and eat. Literally, they eat babies, but they respect, like, people's pronouns. That kind of fucking book. Like, what is this fucking character that eats babies, but they respect other people's desires, but they don't respect your desire not to die? I hate that shit in books. I don't know why they do that. It makes no fucking sense. It makes me really mad. Yeah, those are the 2 books I had bought and stopped reading recently. Your boss's grandson was playing with the chatbot in Roblox. That poor kid is so cooked. I feel for kids. At least when we chatted with strangers on the internet, they were real people. But also, I guess a chatbot can't come to your house and kill you. Totally can't relate to baby eating. It's just stupid trope. I eat a few babies on the weekend. I ate a few babies on the weekend. Just casual stuff. And can't really see. Trying to see anything else I read that I was just like, this is dumb. I Who Have Never Known Men was a pretty fun speculative sci-fi about a future with no men. The title is pretty obvious. That is one that I liked. I did not abandon it. I'm just mentioning it because I'm looking through my Kindle books. I figured I'd stop by and see if I could learn how one would play Tome. Figured there might be a learning curve similar to Noita. It seemed really simple when I did the tutorial. The tutorial was like 30 minutes. I'm about to start though. Alright, let's start. Stop talking about things that upset me. And let's do things that don't upset me, which is gaming. I never get upset from games. Hello, Rad Scare. Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Alright, let us deflate ourselves. Do not know why I'm like slightly tilted to the side again. Why does this keep happening? How do I fix this? Okay. Don't know if it's fixed. I drank my tea too fast. I'm gonna fucking die. God. Please scraps. What? Please backseat chat on this game we don't know about. Okay. You know what? I need to play a game you guys know nothing about, so I can be the backseater for once. But I don't know what that would be, because I feel like someone has played every game ever in here. Okay. You finish your tea, maybe you'll pass out. No. This very exciting cookie clicker roguelike will keep you awake. Alright, it's lagging? It's interesting. Why the fuck is it lagging? Stop mansplaining the game. You can't tell me what to do. This is my stream. Alright, new game. Good start to be lagging on the title screen. Hey, the game was $3. Not too beat up about it. Hello? Where'd my chat go? Hello? Okay. Develop your own game from scratch, just to backseat everyone else. Honestly, I'm gonna make a game that's like so overly complicated that no one can understand about myself, and I'm not gonna put a tutorial. And I'm gonna say, if you can't figure out how to play it, I guess you're fucking stupid. Play random dress-up internet flash games. You're bound to find something someone made during their lunch break and no one has played. But can you min-max in a dress-up game? That's the issue. It needs to be a game where you can min-max in. We're gonna be male. I'm feeling male today. Let's be a dwarf in honor of the horribly stacked dwarf that Jintai is drawing. Min-max the style. I mean, I guess you could min-max a dress-up game if you had like a degree in fashion and could be like, actually this style of skirt is from the 1870s during the uprising of Queen England of fucker. I don't know. Lol, male have very trad wife of you. Yeah, I love males. I think there should be more males in this world. I think less males should die during childbirth so there could be more. I think biology should be nicer to males. Just like chess, no tutorial, just start playing. I did the tutorial. It's pretty simple. Also, some people are like, you should not play chess until you read this Bobby Fischer book at least twice and make flashcards. Otherwise, don't even bother playing chess. You don't know what the horse is not called a horse. It's called a knight. Stop calling it a horse. That's my dad. Hello, Male Kai Gaming. This game is pretty hard. Nah, not for a gamer like me. I'm literally a professional gamer, technically. Alright, we're gonna be a dwarf. Let's see. Where'd the fucking music go? I summoned a male. I already have enough males. Give me pass a female my way, please. Dwarf, +4 strength, -2 dexterity, +3 constitution. Okay, let's do like a warrior then. Let's do a warrior dwarf. Seems pretty classic. We're a classic little guy. And we're gonna play adventure mode. Permadeath provides you with limited extra lives. Use if you want normal playing conditions, but do not feel ready for just one life. And then we have exploration provides us with infinite lives. This is not the way the game is meant to be played, but it allows you to have a more forgiving experience. Remember though that dying is an integral part of the game and helps you become a better player. Okay, let's just do adventure. Let's not do like permadeath, because I think like permadeath with one life is more if you already know how to play the game, and I kind of want to learn how to play the game. You're not female, but you can dress up if that helps. That's good enough. Half of your regular chat are girls. Yeah, but where are they? It's only you. Roguelikes make them run away like spraying a cat with water. Roguelikes makes women run. Demands more women. I have like 10% of women guys. So, women love me, actually. A berserker wields huge two-handed weapons of destruction, bringing pain and death to his foes as he leaves them in two. A berserker usually forfeits all ideas of self-defense to concentrate on what he does best, killing things. The most important stats are strength and constitution. Okay, I think that actually goes with dwarf. Yeah. We have +4 strength, +3 constitution. Hit me with that berserker. Life per level +6, okay. Just ask an MTG question, Julia will be here. No, please. Let me get some ginger candy real quick. I ate my tea too fast and it's making me feel crazy. I need the ginger to ground me. Okay, sorry for staring. Alright, we're gonna be a berserker. And, what are the customization options? Oh, we can dress up our little man! Wow, so it is a dress-up game after all. It literally is a dress-up game. Hold up, wait. Am I stacking the beards? Oh, I can, oh, okay. Dark mustache. Ooh, I can. Let's get a really long beard. No hair, we're bald. I could change my skin color. I'd just be pale. Male short stack. Yeah, does a male short stack have like are his primary sexual characteristics short stack as well? Whoa! What the fuck is this? You guys seeing this? This game's made for women, dude. This is the first traditional roguelike made for women, guys. What? Is he wearing a thong? Technically, it's called a mankini. So, presumably, I guess you can put the women in a bikini as well. So, equality. This is a game with equality. We love equality here. Alright, he's perfect the way he is. And let's go, right? I don't want a tutorial. No, already did the tutorial. No, 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 no! No! Oh my god. I'm not doing this again. It's really boring. The sword is the size of him. Uh-oh. Well, let's just make the exact same man, because I'm not doing the tutorial again. I'm really not. Do the female dwarves also have majestic beards? They should, right? Do the dwarves in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings have beards? I'm literally just gonna make the same guy, because that's fucked. I'm not doing the tutorial again. Holy shit. Actually, I like the braided beard. Okay, he's bald like God intended. And where's his mankini? Oh, you can actually see it now. It's like, it's like attached to his shoulders. It's kind of gross. Well, okay. Alright, I'm ready to go. Oh, he needs a name. What's his name? Tolkien's dwarf has beards. Do the female dwarves have beards? Alright, what's... Kevin? His name is Kevin? Kevin Mankini? Fine. It's not very fantasy, but fine. Kevin Mankini. Fine. Alright. Now I have to go to the bathroom to pee, but I'll be really fast. Okay, I'll be so fast. I'm literally gonna run and maybe fall down the stairs and hit my head. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Can you guys shock me every time I say Can I have a shock collar for every time I say How do I stop saying it? Did I wash my hands? No. Of course not. Alright, come on, Kevin Mankini, get in there. No, I can't change his name. It's Kevin Mankini. This is how Dwarf God made him. No, his name is Kevin Mankini. His name is Kevin Mankini. And he's definitely gonna die, so you maybe the next guy can be John Tome Breeder. Set up the shock command and we'll use it responsibly. Yeah, I don't think... I think that's a good way to give the streamer a heart attack. Alright, what we got here? We got 3 stats, 2 class points, 1 generic point. Strength defines your character's ability to apply physical force. It increases your melee damage done with heavy weapons, your chance to resist physical effects, and carrying capacity. Okay. Dexterity defines your character's ability to be agile and alert. It increases your chance to hit, your ability to avoid attacks, and your damage with light or ranged weapons. Okay, we don't need dexterity. We're a big, beefy boy. Constitution defines your character's ability to withstand and resist damage. It increases your maximum life and physical resistance. Okay, let's actually go with Constitution first, because I feel like for your first playthrough, you want a bunch of health, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So it's like doing a strength build in a Souls game. You just want to live, basically. Live and learn how the game works. Just set it to load, you'll be fine. I'm convinced half the streamer's fake anyway. Yeah, I don't think you can trust a chat of 13-year-olds to not try to kill the streamer because they are mentally underdeveloped. 3 constitution points. I'm feeling crazy. We get 2 class points. Talent category. A talent category contains talents you may learn. You gain a talent category point at level 10, 20, and 34. You may also find trainers or artifacts that allow you to learn more. A talent category point can be used either to learn a new category or increase the mastery of a known one. Okay. So we have two-handed techniques, berserker strength, combat techniques, and combat veteran. Oh, and we have a bunch of other shit. Let's just start with the basic stuff. All in charisma. I don't think this game has charisma. I don't think we talk to people in this game to get out of a situation. I think we simply, our first response is to kill. Yeah, we have magic, willpower, and cunning. Oh, I guess cunning might be charisma. No, not really. It allows you to learn many worldly abilities and increases your mental capabilities and chance of critical hits. Okay. He has a talent in braiding already. Yeah. How do you braid that luscious... How do you braid such a long, luscious beard by yourself? Okay. Stunning blow. This talent was recently learned. You can still unlearn it. I said I should be shocked. The last 4 class talents you learned are always unlearnable. Can I pick another one? Oh, the second one requires level 4. What level am I right now? Oh, level 1. Damn, we start at level 1, okay. Can I upgrade Stunning Blow? Let's upgrade Stunning Blow. This is a instantaneous melee attack that stuns the target. Okay, it's pretty self-explanatory. The stun chance increases with your physical power. Our physical power should be strength. And... oh, we could also do this conditioning stat. You recover life faster from poisons, diseases, and wounds, reducing the duration of all such effects by 22%. Whenever your life falls below 50%, your life regeneration increases by 16.9 for 8 turns. This regeneration scales with your constitution. Okay, let's pick this because we put points into constitution. Alright. I guess we're ready. You can hold 2 swords at once. How did you do that? I'm that strong. I have big muscles. I'm Kevin Mankini. I'm not to be taken lightly. What the fuck are inscriptions? You can use a category point to unlock a new inscription slot. Oh, I think inscriptions are my spells, if I remember from the tutorial I did a week ago. And I have inscriptions and prodigies. Prodigies are special talents that only the most powerful of characters can attain. All of them require at least 50 in a core stat, and many also have more special demands. You can learn a new prodigy at levels 25 and 42. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it that high. Do I have class points left? Oh shit, yeah, I have one. Let's upgrade this conal attack that can confuse. Okay. Alright, that's good. Oh. Do you accept the changes? Yeah. I have an intro. Welcome, Kevin Mankini. You are a member of the proud but secretive race of the dwarves. Hailing from the Dwarven Empire of the Iron Throne, you have been sent to investigate the old fortress of Reknor, which has been overrun by orcs. Upon arriving, most of your team got killed, and now you must crawl back to the Iron Council and report what you saw there. Only you and Norgan, fucking Norgan and Kevin, the classic dwarf duo. Only you and Norgan, a fellow dwarf berserker, have survived, but the orcs will not let you go easily. You have sworn that once you reach the Iron Council safely, you will take on a life of adventure, looking for fame and treasures of old, away from all those orcs. Alright, so the king sent me to investigate this fortress overrun by orcs, and I'm with my boy Norgan. Right? Oh shit, wait, everyone else died. I'm with my boy Norgan, and we have to get back to the king to report what we saw. What the fuck did we see? Oh wait, I'm naked. I feel like this is gonna affect my stats. Oh look, I have Norgan, he's level 3. Alright, what's the auto explore option? Hello Bran, how are you? You saw unspeakable horrors that you can't speak of. HP Lovecraft moment, man. So scary, I can't even mention it, but trust me, it was really scary. But I can't mention it. Oh god, wait. What's auto explore? What the fuck are all these hotkeys for? Holy hell. Toggle UI display, locks tooltips in place, show inventory, show equipment, pick up items. Auto explore, where are you? Is there a search function that I can search the hotkeys? Oh my god. You saw a woman without a beard, a dwarf without a beard. How dare she? Is there no search function for all these hotkeys? That is insane. There must be a mod for this. Okay, I rest with R. Rest with R. That's pretty self-explanatory. I assume A would be auto. But let me check. Use items as U. Auto explore is Z. Okay. I thought it would be A. Whatever. Select controlled character. C tab. What the fuck is C tab? Okay, so regular tab is my map. What the fuck is C tab? Oh, it's C plus tab? No fucking way. No, C is to check my character description. What is C plus tab? What is that? Now this is a game made for gamers. Yeah, these games are always like this. Why have I decided to learn a new one instead of just playing Caves of Cud more? I don't fucking know. Cause I'm crazy! Cause I'm a fucking masochist. Control plus tab? No, that opened my Steam overlay. Why don't I just rebind it? Cause I don't know what that is. And I want to be able to switch to Norgan. Oh my god, where the fuck? Where the fuck was that command, guys? Holy shit. Show character sheet, C. Right. Why? Send to the view on player, C home. Dude, what is C tab? What? The one game where I want to be backseated. This always happens. When I do want to be backseated, there's no one to backseat me. Toggle UI display. But I have a feeling no one has ever played this game before because it's like a million years old. Show inventory, pick up items, drop items. Where was I said it again! C tab, select control character. Okay, switch control to character 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's the function keys. Set the leash anchor, set the leash distance. Dude, where's Norgan, bro? I can't control Norgan? What is the leash anchor? The leash distance. I guess that's how far he is from me. Oh, there's Norgan. There you are, my boy. Norgan is a male. I could just make stuff up and it would be just as useful for backseating. Well, the backseating would be useful if they need the hotkeys, but also usually people bind their own hotkeys. Let me move myself. Norgan. Alright, I'm gonna presume Norgan is just gonna fight with me. I can't really control him, I think. Alright, Norgan, let us auto-explore. Why did I heal? Oh, I accidentally hit a button. Rested for 0 turns. Stop reason. Hostile spotted to the north. Orc warrior off screen. Alright, let me see what moves I have before we start to fight. I have Resilience of the Dwarves. It's instantaneous. It calls upon the legendary resilience of the dwarves race to increase armor. Okay. For 8 turns. It increases with my constitution. I have regeneration to heal. So 1 is armor, 2 is heal, 3 is my war shout. It is a frontal cone with confusion. 4 is my stun. 5. Activate the infusion to cure yourself of 1 random physical effect and reduce all damage taken. Okay, so before a fight, let's just hit the armor buff, right? So far I'm confused but intrigued. It's cookie clicker. Watch. We click the cookies. Let's hit that armor. Let's hit him with the war shot. Hit him with the war shout. There you go. He's confused. There's no sound effects for any of this. And let's beat his ass. There you go. There you go. We're clicking our cookies. We're clicking our cookies. Not really damage. I also have stunning blow. It's a stun. Oh, I gotta get really close for stunning blow. Okay. Oh, there's a fucking rat! Dude, the rats are going crazy. Iron gauntlets. Heavy armor training. You scoured the Googles for what the fuck C-tab is, and I can't find anything relevant even on the forums of this game. Dude, what would C-tab be? I don't know. I rebinded it to... I didn't even rebind it. I'm just gonna trust Norgan to fight. I hope he's fighting. I hope he's fighting. I did see a handful of mods people made to modernize the keybinds. Oh, that would be nice. Can I pick this up? What is it? I? To pick up? Nope. Alright, let's check your key bindings to see how we can pick shit up. Why is there no search function for the key bindings, man? This is psychotic. Who doggy. Oh boy. I got myself into quite a pickle rick right now. Pick up items is G. Okay. Thank you. Thankies. Alright, let's cover ourselves up. We're looking quite naughty. I got a pair of rough leather boots. Man, I really am butt naked except for the mankini. Does the mankini have any benefits? Oh, it does give me plus 7% to all resistances. You have never taken it off. Dude. Kevin Mankini is a never nude. He's never taken off the mankini. Why does it say you have never taken it off? That's all he needs. Rick and Morty streamer, it's my favorite show. I don't watch cartoons to be entertained. I watch cartoons to... It's a thinking man's cartoon, like South Park. Can you take that off too? Asking for a friend. No, I have never taken it off and I won't start. Maybe it'll send him into like psychosis. Give me the boots. Where? Give me the iron gauntlets. Where? If I put on the armor, will it replace the mankini? Oh no, he took it off. Wow, okay, wait, look. If you never take it off and win, you will gain a neat achievement and bragging rights. Okay, so it's a challenge to beat the whole game with a mankini on. So I guess this is like the deprived version of this game. You play with a fucking mankini. It's his identity. Challenge failed successfully. Dude, I didn't even know there was an ending for this game. I thought this game was infinite. The real intended experience. Borat swimsuit? Yeah, it does look like the Borat swimsuit. Dude. Alright. Oh well, I guess we failed that achievement. How many achievements on Steam are there for this game? How do I check? Store page. There are... Holy shit. Can you guys, without looking, guess how many achievements there are for this game? Don't look. Please guess. $215, 450, 500. Guys, there are 1,700 achievements for this game. That is 1,000 plus 700, you guys. This... Why? I've never seen that many achievements ever. Like, ever. On any game. What could... 100%ing them in this stream, right? Hey, I'm gonna 50% them at least. This is probably like one of those 10,000 hour games. You could probably play this game more than RimWorld. This game is like what keeps me going. I might have a hard day at work, but at least I know I can come home to Tales of Maj'Eyal, and Kevin Mankini is always waiting there for me. If Kevin Mankini died, I might end my life as well. It might be over for me. I couldn't handle it. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Ouch. Kill. Kevin Mankini's such the GOAT, guys. So I guess there is a story. I wonder if there's a roleplay mode like CUD. Oh, is this better armor than what I have? Press control to compare. The comparison does not make sense to me. Well, I think what I have is better. I don't know. I'm just gonna pick all this shit up to sell, hopefully. The forum said they make 800 euros a month from donations, so they must have a dedicated fan base. Okay. Well, let's see if we all join the fan base this stream. Although, I feel like there's not... I feel like starting the game in like a dungeon you have to escape is very D&D. Kind of boring. But I think this is one of like the proto-traditional roguelikes, right? Because Cave of Cud is a pretty new one, and Caves of Cud is really good. It has NPCs, it has a fun world, it has fun world building, it's cute, there's camels that sell you things, there's talking cats, you can pet cats. I bet you can't pet any cats in this game. It's the numbers in the parentheses. Minus the leather armor or whatever has +2 armor, which is -2. Okay. Let me see. So the parentheses is the new gear. Iron plate armor of fire resistance. Holy fuck, I need 22 strength for this and massive armor training. Okay, yeah, so the parentheses is the new gear. This shit gives me fatigue? What I'm wearing right now? I guess because it's heavy. What the hell? You just sold the game with petting cat to me. What is it called? Caves of Cud. It is a really good game like this. It's more modern. And it's not fantasy, it's more in a sci-fi world with like cyberkinetic implants and mental powers, and you can make like a 6-armed dude who wields guns. Like it has really creative, crazy builds. And you can also, my favorite build I did, I had like an army of pets that fought for me. I had like a Pokemon build. My dad is texting me. He's on that grits. He's on that grits kick again. I'm getting grits tonight, folks. You're welcome, Rad Skier. It's pretty fun. It's like, I think it's 20 bucks. It goes on sale sometimes though. What even is this? A brown mold. Don't care, you're dead. Why am I so fucking strong? I'm trying to escape this place, so presumably I'm looking for stairs that are up, not down. Grits break? Yeah, in a bit I'm gonna go grab some grits, but I'm gonna eat them upstairs. Get some grits ASMR. Kill. Oh, that thing has like a death marker on it. It has like a skull? Can we get some too? Yeah, I'll feed them to you guys. I'll smash it against the computer screen. Caves of Cud has really fucked up stuff that can happen to you. Like, you can fight a clam, and the clam will teleport you into a completely random area of the map, right? Maybe this game has stuff like that, but Caves of Cud has so many fucked up ways you can die. Like in Caves of Cud, you can be doing so good but then all of a sudden you get ambushed by 3 psychic assholes that brain zap you across the map, and you cannot get to them in time. Caves of Cut is crazy. This is new. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh boy. I miss you, Mankini, though. I should have worn that to the end. Cattails, you're an abandoned cat trying to live in the wild, and other cats and survival. Oh, that sounds cute. It can be romance. Some of the cats can be romance. So is it like a romance visual novel? I really look after us? Yeah, you're welcome. Picture proof of my monitor covered in grits. Goodbye, snake. Oh, what is this? Armor. This is better. Where? Thank you. Literally die standing close to a loud bell. Is that Caves of Cud thing? Yeah, Caves of Cud's awesome. I should have just fucking played Caves of Cud, but I wanted to try this because I bought it for $3. Maybe it's really good. So far, it's pretty slow, but that's okay. We just gotta get out this dungeon to get home to the Iron Council to tell them everyone's fucking dead. How do I go down? Did I go down? Wait. I do not. Did I go down? What floor am I on? Where's the map? Open the map. Escape from Reknor. Oh my god, is this the level change? Next level? Did I go down or not? Right click to use or press the arrow keys. Stray win? I probably can't play Stray, I'm gonna puke. Cattails is $4. Oh, that's a pretty good deal. It's an RPG survival cat game with magic and stuff. You can hunt for food. And there's factions with other cats. No, that sounds cute. Level up. Oh my. I got 1 class point. Let us just, I don't know, level up our stunning blow. And then we got 1 generic point. Let's level up our vitality. Because I don't know, why the fuck not? Why shouldn't I be a big, strong, sexy dwarf loaded with health? I got a gem that I can wear or imbue an object with. How do I wear this? Gems can be sold for money or used in arcane rituals. When wielded / worn, you get defense +2, physical save +2. Okay, well I want to wear it. I guess I need to put the gem like in a gem slot in a weapon, presumably? I don't know. Stray is 3rd person, isn't it? I don't know, Sonic Adventure Battle 2 made me fucking sick. I don't know why. And that one game with the big thighed goat. Pseudo-regalia? I'm really on that health kick. Yeah, I'm a healthy dwarf. Ah. Whoa. I got a GL Immer Stone. It shimmers and changes the light all around. This is dazzling. And I got a Mossy Mind Star. Don't know what that does. Oh, the Mossy Mind Star disappeared. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick it up. G? I? What it do? 2 to 3 power, 12 APR, mind damage. Requires willpower 11. It's a weapon. Damage type is mind. Mastery is Psyblades. Mind stars are natural products, natural gems covered in living matter. They are used to focus the mental powers of all nature defenders and psionics. Using mind stars in the offhand does not incur the normal offhand damage penalty. Okay. Can I put that in my offhand? No, it goes in my main hand. Is it because the sword requires 2 hands? It must be wielded with both hands. Oh, it's because my greatsword is a 2-handed weapon. I see, I see. Magic dual wielding? Yeah. A wizard obviously would probably be more fun to play. Tanky dwarf is kind of boring, but I feel like it's a good first to build. A giant crystal rat, dude. Goodbye. There's a thing you can do in Caves of Qud where you can auto explore and it auto kills enemies unless they're a certain level. So you don't have to keep pausing to kill these little easy baby trash mobs. Every time you encounter them, you can just auto kill them so the game goes by faster. I'm curious if this game has something like that. I would hope so, or at least there is probably a mod for it. Whoa. Ran for 6 turns, stop. Recent object seen. Oh, an axe. I'm encumbered. Oh. Well. Let's equip... Wait, can I equip this? Is this better? Control... Wait, I just saw something like really good. Where'd it go? Fatigue... I don't know. I'm about to just drop all this. Is this a 2-handed weapon? Iron War Axe of Massacre. An axe does not seem like it would require 2 hands. Good night, Red. Sleep well. Have good dreams. It says one-handed at the bottom. Where? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. I don't know what to get rid of. What did I just put on? A great axe would be 2-handed? Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's just drop some of this stuff. What's the key binding for drop? Why is there no search function? Oh, there is? No, there isn't. Okay. Classic loot hoarding game. Yeah, we need more inventory space. Drop items is SD. What the fuck is SD? What is stu? What could that possibly be? I'm looking at my keyboard. Is it something with a function key? Scroll down? I don't have that. I don't have scroll down, man. I have a 75%. That'd be page down. What a mysterious game. Okay, I'm just gonna right click drop then. What a mysterious game. Drop. 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 I never drop my mankini. I'm gonna like put the mankini on my wall when I get home. Can you scroll down the mouse to drop stuff? No. No, you have to move your cursor, strangely. Why am I going lower if I'm trying to leave? How does this work? Why am I going lower when I'm trying to leave? I do not understand. But what do I know? I don't make the games, I just play them. What even popped up? You're on your way to China? I guess that might be where the Iron Council is. How do I know? I'm not a dwarf. I don't know dwarf culture. So I wonder if each class... Ooh, big rabbit. I wonder if each class has a different story, right? I wonder. Goodbye, giant rabbit. Holy shit, I killed that thing in one hit. Can I break this wall? Special breathing method required. Diggable. Alright, so I probably need like a tool to dig with. Oh my god, just like everyone dies in one hit. I don't know why we have to stop moving every time we encounter a little trash mob like that. It seems kind of like a waste of time. Is there a way to adjust that? To make it so we don't stop every time there's a trash mob, we can just auto fight it. Game options. 1 second, wait, Dad's at the door. I told him I'd come down for it, but he brought the food to my gamer room. I always feel bad when he brings me food. I feel like such a little basement dwelling gamer. Oh. Oh, it's really hot. Wow. It's like so hot. I think this is it. I better hot anyway, he's a good dad, yeah. But I told him I'd go down and get it. Supportive dad. He has been trying to learn more about streaming. The auto battler is an add-on. Well, it has quick melee targeting auto attack, and let me see what else. Quick melee targeting, auto accept target, auto validate targets. If you fire an arrow / talent, it will automatically use the default target without asking. Okay, yeah, it's probably a mod that will allow us to ignore enemies of a certain level, like don't stop for them and just auto attack them like Caves of Cut has. He'll be a member of the Hell Cake? I don't think so. Probably lurking the stream angrily. No, he can hear literally every single thing I say. My walls are thin. Stands at the door with the wine glass, contemplating where it all went wrong. Hello? Kill? The orcs are like moderately strong. I wonder if there's a boss here. Oh, I got a item? Jewelry? What is this? Insulating copper amulet. Changes resistances plus 10% cold, plus 10% fire. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Because I don't think I have anything. I have no fucking hat. Either. How am I a dwarf without a hat, man? This makes no sense. No sense at all. Okay. Die. I got a shield. Iron shield. I'm not even gonna pick that up because I'm gonna be over encumbered. I wish I knew how to use Norgan. Cause I bet I can use Norgan to hold stuff, but I don't know how to switch to him. F1? F2? Like, what is set the leash anchor? Order Norgan set the leash anchor. I don't know. I guess that's like just how far he follows me, but I want him to hold my shit. What's the point of having an RPG character that explores and adventures with you if they're not just a glorified donkey who holds all my gear? A glorified item mule. Ooh, this guy has a name, guys. Wait. I killed my chat. I revived you guys. Do you even have a hammer? No, I have a great sword. That's not like super dwarf-like. I'm gonna love Skyrim. Wait, why? Because it has a story? Alright, I wish I could send Norgan to tank. Let's kill this dude. Can I wash out? Then we can get closer. Oh, he's actually going for Norgan, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I'm his target. He resists 2% of all. He has 380 HP. He's level 7. Oh, I'm only level 3. But I think Norgan is like level 5. So with our powers combined, we can beat his ass. Maybe. We probably will die, but that's okay. Because you can use your followers as glorified donkeys. Oh, I see. I do like that. Yes. I do like that. Squash, what are you doing? Are you beating Topper through the door again? Sometimes they beat each other through the door. Alright, let's beat this guy's butt. Hopefully. Oh yeah, his health's going down. He's no match for the dwarven duo. Oh. Kinda hurts. We did it! Oh, hey! Our first quest! Yay! Wait, we got it done? the fucking sparkly SFX that plays. It was so cute. See your journal for further details or click here. You were part of a group of dwarves, blah blah blah. Let nothing stop you. So, how did this quest update? I don't understand why it said the quest updated. I guess because I killed the boss. And now I can actually leave. I got the Rod of Recall. It can be used to recall the user to the world map after 40 turns. Okay. This rod is made entirely of Voraton, infused with raw magical energies that can bend space itself. It's kind of scary. You have heard of such items before. They are very useful to adventurers, allowing faster travel. Okay. Oh wait, I got other items. I didn't even read it. Did I? Oh yeah, I got all these. Pick that up. You can use it to quickly get out of your current zone and return to the world map. Well, can I return to the world map if I've never even been there? Seems odd. And I got Sludge Grip. Type Armor Hands. Oh, it's armor. Okay. Learn an unarmed attack talent or enable always show glove combat to see combat slots. Okay. A linen wizard hat of light. Our first hat. And a copper ring of fire. Well, I mean, I'll just put all of this on. Why not? I think I have room for everything. Yeah, I have 2 ring slots. So I'll put that on. I have new gloves. And then I have all these gems. Is this game still on sale? Well, I think it's like maximum price is only $5. And I got it on sale for like $3. And I can wear my wizard hat. Yay. The dwarf in a wizard hat is a little weird. But we look really cute. Kind of. We don't really match. It is also very odd to be wearing shorts into battle, but that's fine. Can we use the orb? The rod of recall? No? Did that not work? Use? The rod emits a strange noise, glows briefly, and returns to normal. Wait, why doesn't it work? I guess because, I've never even seen the world map, perhaps? Have no idea why. But that's fine. Whoa, that's a big fucking hat. Why is that hat so big? And a pouch of iron shots. Oh, that's probably bullets. A cloak. Oh, this dude was holding a lot of loot here. Can I wear the cloak? Oh, it's a linen cloak of Iron Throne. Interesting. I got infusion. I think infusion's like a spell. How the fuck do I leave? Oh. Norgan's hitting me up. Thank you, Kevin Mankini. We both survived for the wealth of the Empire. I will bring them the news and then rest. I do not think I want to see death so closely for some time now. Farewell. For the Empire, take care. That. Okay. I got 2 quests. I got a new achievement. Squad mate. Escaped from Reknor alive with your squad mate Norgan. Okay, so this game does have a story? I thought it would just be like infinite exploration until we're super strong and buff. And can blow everyone up with like a snap of our fingers. Okay. What did our quest say? Where am I? Is this where I am? Oh god, go back. Where? Oh, here I am. Okay, we're at the Iron Council now. There's an axesmith, a tanner. Oh cool, we're out of town. So we can sell all our stuff. Fireball. Yeah, we could use spell word doom. The grits are fire, as they say. Time to check the old key bindings. To find the journal. Probably J though. Yeah. Wow, I'm a genius. Where's my water though? Oh, my water's across the room. Also, bathroom real quick. Second pee break. I know. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. This game's pretty chill, right? I guess it's mostly about just like building your own story, right? Hands check, they're washed, okay. They're thoroughly washed, soaked in antibacterial orange soap. I got 2 quests. From below it devours. Your escape from Reknor got your heart pounding and your desire for wealth and power increased tenfold. Maybe it is time for you to start an adventurer's career. Deep below the Iron Throne mountains lies the Deep Bellow. It has been long sealed away, but still from time to time, adventurers go there looking for wealth. Now that none that you know of has come back yet, but you did survive Reknor. You are great. Hey, Squash. What are you doing? Kevin and the fisherman would be chilling at the lake. The fisherman? The fisherman from Ultimate Fishing Simulator? I guess you just explore. Yeah, I mean, there are objectives. Oh god, Squash just jumped on my my tray I draw on and immediately regretted it. He almost fell. It's time to crawl for loot. Yep, we know the plan here. Alright, so we can go to the Deep Bellow, and then we also have Into the Darkness. It is time to explore some new places, dark, forgotten, and dangerous ones. The Old Forest is just southeast of the town of Dearth. The maze is west of Dearth. Oh, so these are the areas to explore. Okay. The Old Forest is southeast. The maze is west. The sandworm... Okay, so... we have the options to go to these areas, or we can go to the Deep Bellow. The Deep Bellow might be too hard for us, since it says people that go don't come back. I don't know. Let's just explore the Iron Council right now. We could sell all our crap. Oh, we don't even go in. Okay. We don't even go into this place. Interesting. Can I sell all the crap I have? Let's sell the war axe because it's one-handed. Wow, it's worth nothing, dude. 0.45 gold? It's not even worth a whole piece of gold. This is bullshit. Let's sell all this crap. We will never sell our mankini as long as we live. We can sell all this other crap though. And we have these rocks. I don't know whether we should sell the rocks. We could sell the iron shots because that's armor. I mean, that's ammo. Squash, what are you doing? I hear you being bad. I hear you being very bad right now. Hey! Hey! His new thing is peeing on my floor, everyone. Yay! Go wipe it in a bit. I just sprayed some carpet cleaner. Bow. Bow. How did I find this game? I was looking at the traditional roguelike tag because I wanted to play Caves of Cud, but I was thinking I would try a new one. So this one was $3 and it's like pretty old. I think it's like 15 years old or something. I guess it's not very fun to watch though. It's kind of boring. Hey buddy. I think 1 pea is enough, don't you think? I don't think you need 2 peas, huh? He wants me to play with him. Okay. Let us... Wow. Wow wow. Okay, so we have to pick one of these quests to do. I don't even know what we would buy. I feel like our loot is fine. Like, what is the point of buying loot? I feel like we just find all the loot we need. There's just no shortage of loot. Let's go talk to this guy. He's a oh, we cannot talk to him. Does anyone have a name? Dwarven Guard? I think it's space to talk to people? No. After what he did, what am I gonna do? I can't stop him doing whatever he wants to do. He's a cat. Cats do what they want, and they hate you. Hello, Ham. You have a metric ton of firecracker chicken. What the heck is firecracker chicken? What are these shops? Jewelry, Rune Master, Swordsmith. Well, let's just leave. We have Jay. Yeah, we have these quests. Southeast of Dearth is the Old Forest. The maze is west of Dearth. But where the fuck is Dearth? Oh my god. I think I inhaled the carbo cleaner. Ugh. I'm not okay. I think I inhaled all the carbo cleaner, dude. Ugh. Oh my god. They don't hate you, they just don't respect you. I kind of wish I didn't get another cat. I'm kind of sick of cats. They're just pissing and shitting on all my stuff. It's kind of makes it kind of upset. It's kind of upsetting. Firecracker is sweet and spicy, but mostly spicy. Oh, okay. Where do you get it from? Oh, what are you doing? I can pet you, you know. You can come get attention, huh? Yeah, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pet you, you know. You don't have to act up. You can just come get your pets. Squash killed her. Don't spray carpet cleaner without having the window open. Oh my god. Yeah, you know I love you. Yeah. You can come get some attention. Yeah. You don't need to act out. You don't need to act out. You can come get attention. You don't need to act out, Squashy. It's homemade. Oh, yummy. Sounds yummers, as they say. Alright, let's just go out. I have Norgan again? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, is this back to the same dungeon as before? Oh, same quest. Okay. How do I get out of here? Is there a door that leads to somewhere else? That is not... Oh, here we go. Exit to the world map. Yes. Your cats are jealous when I stream. Yeah, they really are. They're just little attention sluts. What kind of spice did you use, Ham? How did it come out so spicy? Wow, it's so beautiful here out in the plains. Gee. Wow. What a beautiful sight, guys. What a beautiful sight. There is a... town. Last Hope. Level change, Last Hope Town. It's like I'm actually there. It's so beautiful. Yay. I wanted to find Dearth though. There's a place called Dearth, and then like the quest says all these things are south, west, east of Dearth or whatever. Squash, please don't be bad. I can't have Topper 2.0. I trust you not to be bad, okay? Please. I really don't want any more cats ever again, but this one's gonna live for the next like 20 years. Kind of hate cats. I think I might be a dog person now. Actually, I might be a no animal person now. Anything that can shit on my bed, I don't want you. Even a human. Ghost pepper? That sounds good. The entry to the old tower. Oh, they have a level range. Minimum level 15, maximum level 26. You probably missed them if they were gone. Not Topper. It's time for her to go. She's like 16 years old. She's had her time on this earth. It's time to retire Topper to the great bed that she can shit on in the sky. She doesn't even sleep with me. What kind of cat doesn't sleep with me? Well, she does sleep with me, but only when I'm like 100% unconscious already. Like, not moving. Dog wouldn't do that because they seek approval. Yeah, I need an animal that loves me. Allied Kingdoms, Halfling Patrol. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is Allied Kingdoms. They're friendly. Okay. They're nice. Time to defeat Topper in hand-to-hand combat so she can rest. No, I'll let her die naturally. Don't worry. I'm just staring at her every day, waiting for the end. Wait, what is this? Place? Minimum level 7, maximum level 16. Well, I'm level 5. That's high enough. Is Norgan still with me, I wonder? Alright, so they talked about this place in one of the quests. What is this place called? I swear they just talked about it in one of the quests. And I saw the name, but I fucking forgot already. Is it Daikara? Yeah, we're in Daikara. Okay. So minimum level is 7, but we're 5. But it's fine. How do I go back to my dwarf? I lost him. There we are. Okay. What is this thing? A dragon? Oh, it's a drake hatchling, so it's a baby dragon. I can kill a baby dragon, no problem. Right? Hopefully. Let me heal. And then use the stun. Oh my god, okay. Well, they're all kind of like tunneling down this one path to me. Should be fine. Can stun again. Let me heal. They're not very tactical dragons, I will say that. I feel like they should be able to fly behind me or something, right? Okay. They are all dead. There's a fox. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. There is no way the fox... Is the fox as strong as the dragon? I'm just gonna let them kind of funnel down this path because they don't seem to be smart enough to avoid it, honestly. The fuck is touching me? Oh, it was a wire. Oh, Squash is pulling on a wire and it's touching me. Stop it. Stop. You wanna come sit on my lap? Look, I'll put the blanket. You can come sit. Come see. Come see, Squash. Up, up. Up, up. Come see. Nope. Okay. That's fine. I don't understand why he doesn't want to sit on my lap. He usually loves sitting on my lap. Maybe he can tell I'm about to lose my mind from the fact that he just peed on my floor. I'm kind of upset, but that's okay. He can't help it. He is a cat. Maybe it's a dragon-sized fox. Yeah, maybe so. Can I pick this up? It's a rough leather sling. Requires 11 dexterity, talent shot. Shoot. Oh, it's a weapon. Okay, so it's like a slingshot. I see, I see. Well, I'll just like collect things to sell, I suppose. Why the heck not? I feel like the best thing to do is like let them funnel down this little hall. That seems pretty safe. Did you guys do anything fun today? Today is Monday, right? Did you guys cook anything good? Or do any more Christmas family things? You worked? Did you have a good day at work at least? Ooh, I got a linen robe of blight. Okay. Does not seem like something for a berserker, but that's okay. You're heating up mozzarella sticks? Oh, that sounds good. Are they homemade or frozen? Do I see kanji in my head? No, I wish. I feel like that's how you know you've really mastered a language. If I would see like the hiragana and the katakana and the kanji, but no. They're frozen? You don't know what happened to my day? I think I walked through the whole thing until now. That kind of happens if you're like feeling really out of it. It's been a slow day. We're getting Mexican food for dinner, so that's a highlight. Ooh, that sounds good. What are you gonna get? I feel like the best thing at a Mexican restaurant is fajitas. But fajitas are not good, really, to take home. They're better at a restaurant when they're fresh. I got confused. One thing I did hate... Oh god, what the fuck is this? One thing I did hate about working in a Mexican restaurant is that when you serve the fajitas, like the smoke gets all in your face and you can barely see and it's so hot. This is not good. I'm running away. Alright, come on. Come to the dwarf. I feel like this is too many people for me to handle. This might be the end for old Kevin Mankini. But I don't know, he's like really fucking strong for some reason. He can somehow kill like 10 dragons. You had 3 Christmas type days in a row and worked the nights for 2 of them, so I'm still recovering. Do you work somewhere where like it gets really busy on Christmas? Oh god. Kevin, no! Can Kevin run? Am I ill? Run, Kevin! Run for your fucking life, Kevin! Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. Kevin's the goat. Oh god, they're coming behind me, I think. No, no. Kevin's still good. It's the power of self-confidence. This game, you really seem capable of killing like 10 mobs in a row without tiring. Don't really understand why, but not gonna question it. I just know my boy Kevin is the GOAT. He may be the strongest dwarf alive. You were doing family stuff in the day and driving people about too, so today has felt weird just doing nothing. Ah, I see, I see. It's kind of like, I guess it's something for introverts, right? It's like a rest day. You kind of need a rest day to recharge after doing so much family stuff. Driving people around is also honestly kind of oh god, kind of exhausting if the people you're driving with are constantly talking to you. Because you can never get silence, right? Like you have to drive and also talk, and it's kind of exhausting. Mankini pulled a Houdini and got his butt out of there. Yeah, I guess it's like safe to run away. Oh god, there's something behind me. Somehow I'm not running out of mana. Don't know why. But it did say I was under-leveled for this, so... Oh well. Oh god. Oh my god! Ah, I died. Wait, am I in hell? The Eidolon is unknown. He's an elite boss. Level 200. Help? Rest in peace, Mankini. But, like, this mode said it wasn't permadeath, so I guess I can, I guess I can keep going. Right. Before you stands a humanoid shape filled with nothing. It seems to stare at you. I have brought you here on the instant of your death. I am the Eidolon. I have deemed you worthy of my interest. I will watch your future steps with interest. You may rest here, and when you are ready, I will send you back to the material plane. But do not abuse my help. I am not your servant, and someday I might just let you die. Okay, so I only get like X amount of lives. Got it. As for your probable mini questions, they will stay unanswered. I may help, but I am not here to explain why. Okay. Thank you. I'm ready to go back. Oh, wow. Okay, you spawn in the exact same location? I thought he would spawn me in a safe area. He might be an asshole. Oh god. The same shit's just gonna happen again. The exact same thing's gonna happen. I haven't even got a single level from all this fucked up shit. Right? Like, it said this place was made for level 7, so I feel like because I'm level 5, I should have actually... I feel like I should have been getting more XP since I'm fighting stuff that's too strong for me, but I guess not. Well, whatever. Oh god, not a big guy. Snow Giant level 10. Eh. Maybe I should leave this place? Maybe I'm not strong enough for it. Yeah. I guess it's okay. Okay, let's explore. Wait, what? Oh, I left? I guess it's best that I leave. I guess it's best that I leave because that place is kind of scary. Can I talk to these guys? You have got nothing to fear if you are not using filthy arcane magic. Otherwise, die. Hello, I want to talk to you. Is there a place for like level 5 people? Oh, I encountered someone on the world map. Wait, hold up. Before you stands a man covered in dirt and blood. He is out of breath and half mad. Like pissed off mad or insane mad? Please, you must help. It is slaughtering everybody in my village, please. He points his finger at the nearby forest. Buddy, I'm only level 5. I don't think I am capable of helping you defeat a big monster, but I'll try. I will go there and see what I can do. I may as well try. Sounds like a job for Kevin. I'm only level 5. I got a quest called The Beast Within. See your journal for further details. You met a half-mad lumberjack fleeing a small village, rambling about an untold horror lurking there, slaughtering people. Okay. Lurking where? Where's his village? Is it this place? Is it this? Last Hope Town. Well, it says it's a town, not a village. Gotta find a tavern basement with some ratoons. What is a ratoon? I feel like I just need... Oh, here it is, here it is. Small lumberjack village. Minimum level 8. Okay, well, that must be where that monster is, but I'm definitely not ready for that because I had trouble fighting the level 7 area. Man, is there anything for level 5, dude? Is there nothing for level 5? Should I go back to the first dungeon to grind? You think I should fight some rats? Like go fight some tiny little shitty mobs? I guess we can go back to like the very first dungeon to grind a bit. I mean, we did get 5 levels from it somehow. They can fend for themselves for a bit longer. Hopefully it's not timed. We'll see. Maybe I just need better gear. But I'm so fucking poor. This is +9 armor. Wait, I can... +7. Oh, this is really good. This is 110 gold, dude. I only have 24 gold. Holy shit. I hate everything. Oh wait, I think this robe I got is better than what I have now. Focusing linen robe of blight. Oh, the armor's -2. Oh, it just gives mana and psi. Well, let's sell that shit, because I'm a tanky boy. I don't need wizard bullshit. What game is this? It is Tales of a Maj'Eyal. It's a game about being a dwarf. And you have to kill stuff and get loot and click. Lots of clicking, very difficult stuff. I'm selling this mind damage thing because I have no need for that. I'm selling the sling, I have no need for that. I'm selling the armor. Is this better than what I have? The boots? Holy shit, wait, I have actually good boots I can wear. Let me equip that. Wield/wear, yeah, okay. So I'm lacking a shield, which I can't use because I'm using a two-handed build. I just need like armor. I'm wearing a linen outfit. This does not make sense. But the armor is so expensive. I'm just gonna have to pray for good loot drops. It's written in the title. Yeah, it usually is, but I try not to be too rude. But yeah, it's a roguelike where you explore and you try to get loot. I guess that's it, really. I don't know what else to say. Let's go back and smash rats, honestly. Let's go farm the rats, because we need to get to like level... I think it was level 8 for that village to save that guy, but there's also a level 7 There's also a level 7 zone where we just died. Okay, let's go. Time for the classic rat smashing. Oh, Norgan is back. Norgan Freeman. Man, I don't know. We might have killed every single thing in here. There might be nothing left to farm in here. Yeah, I think we murdered every single thing that exists in here. Like, literally every single thing is gone. Yeah, let's just... I think we killed everything. Yeah, okay, never mind. We can't farm here. Man, then where am I supposed to farm? I guess we'll just go back to the level 7 area and try not to get overwhelmed with enemies. It was self-defense. Honestly, they were incredibly... all the rats were incredibly close to my hometown. Hidden compound. Minimum level 10. Okay, that's still too high. I cannot cross the water. Minimum level 43? What the fuck? We gotta go back to the level 7 area and just try not to die, I guess. I don't see anything else. I feel like the further we go this way, the harder it's gonna be, right? Like the further we leave our hometown. But maybe not. Please give a level 5 area for Kevin. Oh, minimum level 7, a mysterious hole in the beach. That's still too high. Oh, there's a hermit. A Grimly the Hermit. It's hard out here for a casual adventure, it really is. Let's talk to this hermit. After a great deal of pounding, a halfling wrapped in charred, smoking robes opens the door. He's inside? He looks irritated. It's not enough that I work all morning to make a potion that ends up nearly blowing my ass off. What? But now I've got idiots beating down at my damned front door with what sounds like a battering ram. And yes, I heard it. Though I can hardly make out a bleeding thing with these bleeding concussed ears. What do you want? Why is he so mad at me? Perhaps there's something that I can help you with. Speak up, Hambrain. I've just gotten my eardrums blown out by yet another by the pyre potion gone south, remember? Thrice damned thing was going perfectly too. Taknor's tackle. Oh, so he's yelling because he lost some of his hearing. I said maybe there's something I can help you with. Still can't hear you, but listen up. The Brotherhood of Alchemists is accepting the first new applicant to demonstrate. Among other things, 3 very complicated elixirs. I wouldn't bother trying to join such a bunch of addle-brained degenerates, but it so happens that the Brotherhood of Alchemists holds the secret cure for the common blown-off ass, which it so happens is of some interest to me. Dude, what is a blown-off ass? What is he talking about? He's a hermit for a bloody reason. How can I help? Oh my god, this is too much. The Brotherhood knows damned well what advances in the field of alchemy would do for every civilization in existence, but they hoard their few worthwhile secrets like a great brown worm sitting on its pile of crap. You know what? I don't even want the ass cure for me. I'm going to steal every secret they've got, write them down, make 100 copies, and nail one to a tree in every village in Maj'Eyal. Oh, alright. He loves sharing information with the public. Alright, I can get into that. That's not a very hermit-like attitude. And then what will they do? Once their precious secrets, which in all probability either don't exist, or are things like recipes for elixirs, of who gives a flying duck are out in the open, the Brotherhood of Asswipes will have nothing to hold it together, but elixirs of their tears and widespread disdain from the rest of the world. Speak up then, are you in or out? Well, is this guy being reasonable? Should we join him? I mean, I guess. I guess why not? Oh god, I forgot about my grits. They're still kind of warm. He sounds crazy, help him. Maybe we can get him some antipsychotics. Sounds unhinged in a good way. He might be right about the alchemist hoarding secrets and stuff. Sounds like alchemist to me. I'm in. Oh no. I had too many quests and I'm too low level for any of them, dude. He said a super cool naughty word. Ass. Yeah. He's not safe for TV. He hands you a slip of paper with the names and properties of some elixirs on it. The ingredients to these suckers are sort of a trade secret, so I'll tell you about one and we'll see how that goes. Oh, and I'll make enough for you to have a swig when I'm done. So good for you. Which one will it be? Just point at the damned list. I haven't heard a thing you've said yet. I hope to hell you're not standing there trying to sell me something. Release the alchemy files for real. The potion bourgeois. Kinda. We were just talking about how the rich are gonna hoard all the servers for uploading their brains, right? We're against the rich. Elixir of Focus. It can be used to grant you 2 additional class talent points. Elixir of Serendipity. It can be used to permanently increase your luck by 5. An Elixir of Explosive Force. It can be used to permanently increase your chance to critically strike with spells by 4%. Okay, well I don't need that for sure. I'm never gonna cast spells. Spells are for cowards. Let's get the Elixir of Focus for the class points. Yay! Okay, here's a list of the stuff I need. Most of it will try to kill you, so I hope you're not incompetent. I've got plenty of incompetent help already. I hope for your sake that you're smarter and faster than them. Okay. I'll be off, then. What a nice guy. What a nice normal individual who is not disgruntled in the least. Okay. Here's his quest. Oh god, I shouldn't have eaten those more sausage. Various alchemists around Maj'Eyal are competing to gain entry into the Brotherhood of Alchemists, and one or more have enlisted your aid. So here's the elixir ingredients. 1 mummified bone. That is, a bone from a corpse that's undergone mummification. Any bit of the body would do, but the bones are the only parts you're certain to find when you kick a mummy apart. So I have to find a mummy. And I also need a giant spider spinneret. The spiders in your barn won't do. You'll know a giant spider when you see one, though they're rare. Okay. Giant spider, mummy, and squid ink. So I need to find these 3 creatures. Giant mummy, giant spider. Wait, no. Regular sized mummy, giant spider, then a squid. More sausage to fuel the dwarf machine? I don't know. I'm feeling kind of nauseous. I get nauseous from a lot of meat, you know? Too much meat's not good for a growing demon. Alright guys, giant spider, mummy, and squid. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really feel like seeking that out. I don't even know how I would seek that out. Does the hermit have any hints as to where I can find this stuff? The halfling, still smoking, opens his door. Oh. What do we think he's smoking? Probably not the smoke leaf, because it doesn't seem to be calming him. Alright. Very interesting. Squids are questionably kids who like to ink. Excuse me? He's on the flake. Yeah, different kind of smoke. Oh, another NPC. Before you stands a young man, a novice mage by his looks. Good day to you, fellow traveler. What brings an apprentice mage out into the wilds? Long bottom leaf, long pig leaf, Splatoon? I mean, I think you know what you said was weird if I don't know what Splatoon is, right? Not everyone knows what Splatoon is. Ah, my story is a sad one. I should not trouble you with it, my friend. It is no trouble at all. Please tell me. I love Trauma Dump. Well, if you insist. I am a novice mage, as you might have noticed, and my goal is to be accepted by the people of Anglewin and be taught the secrets of the arcane. Oh, bro, you want acceptance? That's hard to earn, man. Who are the people of Anglewin? The keepers of, I do not think I am supposed to talk about them. He's gatekeeping his trauma dump. What the fuck? Sorry, my friend. In any case, I must collect many items. I have some already, but I am still looking for an arcane-infused artifact. You do not happen to have one, I imagine. Well, if you do, tell me please. Why would I help this guy if he won't even give me information? I'm not giving you shit. Another fetch quest? I have a feeling that's going to be all the quests, right? They're probably going to be fetch quests or kill quests. Splatoon is the tiny squid people. Yeah, but the way VTuber shitposting describes Splatoon is that if you don't know what Splatoon is, he said some very strange things about kids and inking. Very questionable. I will keep that in mind. Oh god, I don't want another fetch quest, man. Minimum level 7 again. Okay, so there's just nothing that's made for level 5. I'm just screwed. I don't see anything for my level. Ink's kids getting tattoos. That is not what you thought about, and you know it. You can't just say inking and kids in the same sentence. I'm not being weird about this. You know what you said. I'm never being weird about anything. Have we strayed too far from the starting area? We're really not that far, because this hole on the other side of the map is level 7. Let's go in the mysterious hole. We'll be fine. We're level 5. That's really close. You're with me on this one? Thank you. Get my mind out of the inky gutter. Look. 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 I can't tell who's gaslighting who. I don't know anymore. There's too much. The gaslight gatekeep girl boss inception, man. There's a sandworm. It's level 12. Oh my god, get the fuck out. Never mind. Never mind. Leave, leave. Can I leave? I want to leave. I want to go. I want to leave. Okay. That's too high level. Let's go back to that. Where did we die? We died. Oh look, minimum level 1, maximum level 7. Runes of Core Pole. Okay. This place is made for us. Let's go here. The game says it constantly, as well as philosophically asking if they are squid or kid. I mean, I think a squid can be a kid, right? Like, you're not a human or a kid, for instance, if you're a child. You're just a human child, right? You're not an adult or a human. You're an adult human. I don't know what the question is. Oh god. Someone else in need of help.
Please help me. I am afraid I lost myself in this place. I know there is a recall portal left around here by a friend, but I have fought too many battles, and I fear I will not make it. Would you help me?
Lead on, I will protect you, Queen. I love an escort mission. Izotha the Worried Lore Master. Okay. So, what the fuck is this quest? Escort Worried Lore Master. Escort the Worried Lore Master to the recall portal on level 1. Okay, well I'm already on level 1, right? Shouldn't be too hard. What if they're hybrids, like RimWorld? Half squid, half human? I guess they'd be a kid squid human. A Huquid. A squid... A homo squidapian, you could say. Is she gonna help or do fucking nothing? She's gonna do nothing. Why would she do anything when it's so easy to do nothing? Alright, is this the portal? Oh, it's like right here. A squidman, yeah. A cumin, no, that sounds too close to something else. A skuman? Dude, the portal's right here. Why did she not... Move out the way, you're gonna die. Get out the way. Get out the way. Let Kevin handle it. It's a spice. Cumin? Cumin? Yeah, but it's not spelled like that. It's C-U-M-I-N. Cumin. Wow. There you go. Escort Worry Lore Master. It was right there, lady! It was literally right there. It was like 5 steps away. Holy shit. Thank you. Wait.
Thank you, my friend. I do not think I would have survived without you. Please let me reward you.
Well, at least I get a reward for helping people. That is the only reason I help people after all. She has bad eyesight. I should have pushed her down a well. This is more like Cud than I thought. I did read something on some forum that it was, and Cud was inspired by this game. I don't know how true that is. Cause isn't every new traditional roguelike inspired by the old ones, right? Like, where else do you get the idea for the genre? I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? I don't make the games, I just play them. She's a lore keeper, she's a book nerd, whatever, man. That's nothing like me. I hate books, actually. I don't know why I keep reading them. Give me more constitution. I want to be the thickest dwarf around.
There you go. Farewell.
Thank you. Oh boy, a linen cloak. Okay. Is there anything else to explore in here? There's a brown mold with a name. Sirivia the Brown Mold. Okay. You're reading Zato, it's good so far? Oh, that free visual novel? I would like to play that. Are you playing in Japanese? Sentient Vines? Yeah. Well, is there like a quest where the kudzu asks for help? It's English only? Oh, really? I thought it was a Japanese game. Interesting. This asshole teleports. Cudcore. It's so Cudcore. Teleporting. Cudcore. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Goodbye. Wow. A scintillating linen cloak. Gee. Thank you. Is that actually better than what I have? Oh, it has a name. Adamira the Linen Cloak. Sure. Certainly it's better than what I have because it has a name. Put this bad boy on. The sentient vines are the caves of Cud vines. Welcome back, Kuro. You're all prepared with breakfast. Did you miss anything? Kevin did die, but this nice guy in heaven named the Eidolon brought him back. So now he's stronger than ever. Not really. I don't think we really got a buff. It was actually kind of fucked up because he respawned us in the exact same place. Yeah, maybe it's time to get back into visual novels since books are... I'm over books, guys. I think I'm over books. I need a book with a picture and music. What did I just get? Oh, this. Is this better? It is kinda better. I will equip it. Yippee, as they say. Why don't I write one? I don't... a book or a visual novel? You can do quests for the plant, including your world generating a faction leader that is a kudzu. Oh yeah, I forgot there's villages you can go to. And you can do quests for them and stuff. I really want to do the... have you done the RPG mode that has like an actual story? It's a one-handed war axe. I need a two-handed one. How is there someone else to escort? Is this a joke? This is the exact same place, but just the second level. It's another woman? Dude, these women keep getting lost in these dungeons, man. Oh, but you are you me? So I was right. This is not my original... what? It's Kevin Mankini Temporal. What? What the fuck is happening? So I was right. This is not my original time thread. Please help me. I am afraid I lost myself in this place. I know there is a temporal portal left around here by a friend, but I have fought too many battles, and I fear I will not make it. Would you help me? Would you help yourself? This doesn't even look like Kevin. This looks nothing like Kevin. You beat Cud on permadeath, but yes, I think there is more since I finished though. Yeah, it like Cud left early access this year, huh? Why don't I make a visual novel? Maybe. I'm bad at starting things and finishing them. I have like 5 separate drawings that I started but never finished on a sprite alone. Alright, time to escort myself. That looks nothing like me. Where did she want me to take her? The recall portal on level 2. Is this a two-handed axe? Finally. It must be held with both hands. I finally get my axe. Now I'm really a dwarf. Right? Yay. Nice. Iron battle axe of erosion. Nice. Sounds like a reason to do more drawing streams. Yeah. I'm working on a drawing. I told you guys the little drawing where I used like a cheapy pose reference for Hollow Knight thumbnail. Okay, move, other Kevin. I need to save you, I guess. I don't understand how this is me, but it looks nothing like me. It says Kevin Mankini, Temporal Explorer, female. She looks tired and wounded. She is so similar to you and yet completely different. Weird. Okay. I guess it's an alternate universe where Kevin is a human woman instead of a male dwarf. The Hollow Knight thumbnails were great. Thanks. I only have the one so far. But yeah, I want to have a different art for each one. She's alternate universe you but hotter. Oh boy. I guess you in another why does it have the same name as me? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. A journal page left by an adventurer. Can I read it? I'm not gonna worry about why the only thing she shares with me is my name, but literally nothing else. How do I pick it up? Oh, lore found. Corporal. When the farmer told me what this place was called, it reminded me of something, and I think it's coming back to me now. My mother used to tell me a story about our ancestors, how they fled by ship to escape the grasp of an evil sorcerer who dominated the lands. The sorcerer was a vile necromancer who took advantage of the destruction from the spell blaze and the cataclysm to create huge armies of undead.
The people fought against him time and time again, but though he would be defeated, he would still come back, sometimes after hundreds of years. And that sorcerer's name was Corporal. Probably just a coincidence. Okay, so Corporal lives here, right? We're gonna have to beat Corporal's ass. I assume. I assume we're gonna have to find Corporal and beat his ass and kill all his zombies. Would you date your clone kind of thing? No. I don't think so. That'd be weird. I don't think you should date your clone, even if it is like the preferred gender, like the opposite gender. Wait, where'd Kevin go? Kevin! Help, giant brown ant to the east. Okay, Kevin, why do you keep going where you're not supposed to go? Why do you keep running ahead, girl Kevin? Oh my god, they're killing girl Kevin. Level up, yippee, yippee. Where's my, I think it's P. I got 5 class points. What the fuck? Can I unlock any of this? Requires level 4. Strength 20. Oh shit, I have a lot of stats. I have 15 stats. Each level I gain 3 new stat points to use. Oh wow, okay. Well, no wonder I fucking died. I wasn't upgrading my stats. I remember seeing a meme about a guy who was falling in love with his AI clone. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Hopefully on a nice daily dose of Risperidone and Seroquel. He sounds insane. That is like really crazy. Please touch grass, as they say, but like in the nicest way possible. Please just get butt-ass naked and lie down in the grass and sniff it really hard. And just eat some. Stare at the sun. It might help. I need... Wait, how much strength? I need 20 strength? 1 more. Yay! Woohoo! Wait, what is all this shit? Fearless Cleave. Take a step toward your foes and use the momentum to cleave all creatures adjacent to you for 120% weapon damage. Wow. Wow. You know I only need strength and constitution. That's all a big boy needs. Okay, and I have 5 class points. You enter aggressive battle rage. Decreases your life by 2% each turn, but for every 1% of life missing, you gain 0.5 critical hit chance. No, that sounds like a bad idea. Can I like level... What level am I? 6 or 5? Yeah, I'm 6. Let's get this stuff. Let's get health. Regenerate life faster. I mean, can't go wrong, I suppose. And then we have 3 generic points. Hello, Fire Hope. Your friend has way too many hours in this game. Oh, really? Well, what does he like about it? Because it seems like kind of goofy. Maybe like Fantasy Caves of Cud so far. I don't know. I can't compare everything to Caves of Cud, but it's the only other traditional roguelike RPG I played. Lasan and I got into a staring contest in the morning, and after a brief 12-hour period, I won. Dude, I legit have talked to people that are like, didn't the sun used to be less bright? It's brighter now. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's less bright now? What are you talking about? Stop looking at the sun. You hope that AI guy got medicated, but he was just bullied off the internet instead. Tends to happen. Tends to happen. The bullying on the internet definitely doesn't help the mental illness. I'm not a high risk, high reward gamer. I'm a safe gamer. Low risk, high reward. The Japanese man that married Miku. Well, apparently
they killed off Miku, like, canonically. They retired her, so he was probably pretty beat up about that. It might be dimmer for them from all the eyesight loss. Yeah, probably from staring at the sun. Hello, Jeremiah. Your recollection says the sun has always been bright as fuck. Well, not if you stare at it every day. Then, subjectively, from your experience, it will be much dimmer because you can't see shit anymore. Miku is dead. I'm pretty sure they, like... Maybe it wasn't Miku. Maybe it was Miku. Like, it was a guy that was married to a virtual woman. And they, like, canonically killed her off. And he was upset about it. Alright, let's get generic points. I don't know what to get. I mean, increase armor, right? Can't go wrong. We're so safe. Alright, Kevin. Do I accept the changes? Yes. Come on, girl, Kevin. It was a Miku hologram figure. They shut the server down. Oh, okay, okay. It's kind of sad. What are people that have AI boyfriends gonna do when the website they use for the AI boyfriend or girlfriend shuts down? Because, like, someone's paying for it. You heard one of the writers on the gacha game Chaos Zero Nightmare was bullied by another writer and they both ended up leaving. That's like the weak picking on the weak, man. You guys work for a gacha game. Chill. You're both nerds. Nerds should get along. Ow, this shit hurts. Skeletons everywhere. At least my clone is safe. At least my clone will reward me with a kiss after all this. I can only pray. Another cloak. Dude, this is just like too much loot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this loot. Is this better than what I have? I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. That's too much to read. I wonder if the people saying the sun is brighter are the same people who looked at the eclipse with no glasses. Who looked at the eclipse with no glasses? What are you talking about? Please say no one did that. No. 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 You're crazy. No. I don't believe that. No. I certainly don't believe that. A ton of people did, including our leaders. Which president? Biden? Okay, that doesn't count. He's really fucking old. He probably doesn't even know what was going on. He doesn't count. And he's probably already blind. Biden and Trump. Dude, that makes my eyes are literally hurting thinking about that. Oh my god. You did? The danger is over exaggerated? You looked into the sun? So... do you agree that the sun is less bright now than it used to be? You know which one? We love all US presidents here equally. We don't have opinions here. Opinions are bad. Some looked without glasses. I don't know. You probably can't even trust a lot of those glasses you do get online. But if you look at it with the glasses and your eyes sting, then the glasses probably are fake and you should look away. You took a little peek, granted you were a dumb kid and would stare at the sun for fun and already need glasses. Yeah, I understand a kid doing that. Staring at the sun for fun is kind of crazy. Didn't it hurt though when you were a kid? Didn't you look at it and then your eyes hurt instantly and you were like, ow, I should stop doing this? Some of the things Hellgang has said in the past is starting to make more sense now knowing that. Some Hellgang members may have their retinas burned a little bit and they might not be able to properly read all of the messages. Yes, that could be. When I was little, we would have contests to see who could stare at the sun the longest. What happened to just like betting each other to eat worms with the stare at the sun? Who can get eye damage? I dare you to get eye damage. Ha ha ha. The burning means it's working. Oh my god. Guys, I'm really concerned right now. I might never have been more concerned for the Hellgang than right now. My sexy clone from another dimension is giving me a buff. I guess I will take gain 4 defense. If you have precognition, nah. Precognition, you peer into the future, sensing creatures and traps. No. No wizard shit. I'll take the willpower. Well, this is like only... I'll take the willpower. I think I still use mana, even if I don't use wizard spells. You thought you could beat the sun if you stared at it. Who blinked first loses. Guys. Guys. Did your parents not watch you do it and be like, stop it. Stop looking at the sun. Did your parents not like go outside and see their child staring at the sun and be like, cut it out, you're not supposed to do that? There was at school parents weren't watching. What about teachers? The teachers should be watching. You had some bad teachers if they weren't watching. Your parents didn't know. You guys both looked at the sun at school? Where were the teachers? I'm so worried right now. I'm getting hit from both sides, man. I don't like it. Okay. I got an item? Gimme. They gave us like 1 adult for 50 kids. Whoa. That's crazy. I guess my classes were like probably 20 to 30 kids, which is still a lot of kids for 1 adult to watch. But at recess, there would be multiple teachers out there. Yours was sleeping on the job. I wonder if some people like become teachers on accident somehow. Because it kind of seems like a lot of teachers don't like being teachers. But like, you go to school for that job. You don't just randomly become a teacher. It doesn't just happen. Oops. It's not like an accident. You don't accidentally become a teacher. Whoa. You did it at home, but I was on a farm, so I'd go run off, then get bored and do the orange to purple thing like Jeremiah said. You guys didn't have like a book? Or like a pen and paper? Or like a stick to draw in the dirt? Certainly there's alternatives to staring at the sun. Oh shit, big old boots, man. Why are these boots so fucking big? What the fuck? Insulating pair of iron boots. Huh. Reading is for nerds. What about drawing in the dirt with a stick? That's for jocks. That's for nerds. That's for Stacy's. That's for Chads. That's for whatever the opposite of a Stacy and a Chad is. That's a big ass rat. What do they call like a non-Chad? What's a nerd? Sticks are for hitting things, not drawing. Some jobs aren't what you think after you do them a bit. Well, you can do something else. Probably with your qualifications of a teacher, you can do something else. And why not like work in a daycare? You don't have to have any degree to work in a daycare, right? And you could see, do I like watching these little shits? And if the answer is no, don't become a teacher. 4 for 4 on LOL stream hating. I'm just trying to understand what... I'm not blaming you guys because you guys were kids. I'm just trying to understand where the adults were. This is so mysterious. Hello, Christian. Making little streams of water in the dirt is like playing God. Yeah, just be normal and piss on all the ants. And then feel guilty about it 20 years later. And think that's why you're being punished by a giant goddess. Poindexter back in the day, I don't know their current farm. A nerd. I don't know. A goofy guy. Oh, a treasure chest. The fuck? Open the chest? Yeah, why not? Nothing bad can happen from this. What did I get? I don't even know what I got. I didn't even see. Oh, I think I got this dagger. Well, it's one-handed, so I don't care. Ow. Would you stop a kid who's doing a sun gaze challenge? I think so. But then probably their parents call and they're mad. They're like, why did you grab my boy and tell him to stop staring at the sun? That's his right to stare at the sun. I stared at the sun all the time when I was a kid and I'm fine now. Because I heard something about being a teacher is that the kids aren't the problem, the parents are. Because they think they're special little angels, could never do anything wrong, and it's your fault for disciplining them. That you're the problem. A dork. A lame-o. People are gazing at the sun to make their eyes a brighter color. You mean an opaque film? Because you're blind? Staring at the sun until I have the eyes of Toph from Avatar. Oh my god, lore, guys. It's quiet down here and dark, very dark. I suppose I should have brought a lantern. Our motto is to bring light into dark places. But I guess I should have thought about that in practical terms. I've cleared out pretty much all of this area, and there's not much left to explore beyond this last room. The adventuring stuff is quite lonely, I must say. I guess keeping this journal helps a bit. I miss home a lot now. I miss Falia. Maybe I should have said something to her about how I feel, but I guess running away on an adventure seemed easier. How brave of me. I'm not cut out for this paladin work. Here I am, alone in a terrible dark dungeon, in an unknown land, without a single sound to keep me company beyond the scratchings of my own quill. Okay. Don't care. Trauma dumping on me, don't care. Sorry you lost your girl, don't care. It's supposed to give you blue eyes. Says who? Who's Jintai? Who's saying this? You guys are just staring at the... Oh god, I'm fucking getting dead. I'm getting dead. Oh, this is a boss. Oh shit, he's tanky. Come over here, bro. Oh, I killed him. Okay. I got a skull cleaver, a small but sharp axe. Okay, well, is it two-handed? Because that's what I want. One-handed, don't care. Don't want it. Hello, Num. Happy day it is today. Happy day, it's the day of all days. I'm guessing all the boys have watched the sun in their childhood. I mean, this is just statistical proof right here in the chat about why women live longer than men, guys. Have I looked at the sun? No. Have you guys all looked at the sun? Yes. This is science. Hello, Tasso. Happy day. Happy... Pretty sure it's Monday. Happy Monday. I think that might be the reason I got glasses when I was 5. Probably. My mom and my dad both have like good vision, but I can't see shit, but I'm positive it's from gaming in the dark. I'm 100% positive it's from gaming and reading in the dark. Like under the blanket, like a psycho. Why would I want to live longer and not experience the joys of the world, like staring into the sun? So fair. Why do I need to see the face of my firstborn child when I could just stare into the sun and have beautiful blue eyes? When the sun sneak attacks you, you will be caught unawares. I wear sunglasses when I go outside, guys. I like my eyes, guys. Is this two-handed? Where does it say how many hands it uses? I don't know. I mean, something like the skull cleaver sounds pretty good. Where does it say two-handed? I never You look at the sun with sunglasses, that's still not good. Don't do that either, actually. Yours is from playing the DS in the dark too. Honestly, I still read and game in dark lighting, so I'm really not learning my lesson. I'm doing the equivalent of staring at the sun, gaming in complete darkness, staring at a bright-ass screen. Science-driven young men eager for the opportunity to perform their own scientific studies. Oh, is that what you guys are doing? Are you guys actually really intelligent, high IQ kids performing the scientific method? Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry guys, sorry. You're actually all very, it's high IQ to stare at the sun. Yes. You're performing an experiment to see if you can go blind by 5. Yes. I see. With a control and the other thing that's not a control. Yes, I know science. You got glasses because you're dumbass back thin. Look at the sun. You looked at the sun too? Guys, I gotta get up. I'm about to like pee from anger. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Tasso just joined. And they also looked at the sun. I'll be right back. I gotta go think about something. I'm back. I guess I'm back to talk to people that stare at the sun. I got chocolate. Gonna eat it. Did I stare at the sun? No, of course not. That is such a strange thing to do. I feel like you're all lying to me. I feel like this is a collective gaslight. I went out to see if I could check what was so good at gazing at it. There's moon now, not sun. You can look at the moon. You only did it as a young kid. Guys. Look. I absolutely... Who here... We need the actual percentage of this. Please tell me there at least one person here who did not stare at the sun. Perfect 100%. I don't appreciate the editorializing. I've tried to be nice. But I'm at my limit, guys. The looking at the sun, it's just too far. It's time for shame. It's time for shame. The squid talk, the gooning talk, the Rick and Morty and Uma Musume enjoyment, fine. But this is simply too far. This is simply too much for me to emotionally be able to handle. I have a lot to think about tonight. Cultivating a gang of members who stare at the sun. Cultivating a bunch of sun starers. Has my dad also stared at the sun? I'm not asking him that question. Because the answer is probably yes, because apparently all men stare at the sun when they're children. The squid talk made me realize Helga has an extremely dirty mind. What are you talking about? Whatever, it's not me. Chip, hello? Happy Monday. Are we talking about looking at the sun? Yes. Yes. For some reason. I think everyone here has stared at the sun as a kid besides me. I don't understand. Hello, Strange. Please answer this poll. It is very important. I need one of you to have at least not stared at the sun as a child. One of you has to restore my faith in the Hell Gang. Please. Please. What products do I use? It's called Not Staring at the Sun. That's what products keep me so young. Yes. I just don't get it. The sun does age your skin. Well, you guys at least wear sunscreen, right? You guys at least wear sunscreen. Certainly you at least wear sunscreen. Trying to find my fellow vampire. You're not... There are human beings who do not stare at the sun as a kid. I know this because I am one. We're out there. We're out there. Am I like leaving? Yes, you wear sunscreen? Okay, good. You're too pale to not wear it when it's sunny? Okay, good. As someone who suntans easily, I still wear sunscreen. Don't want that cancer, guys. I missed out? I really don't think I did. I really think I will die with a smile on my face despite having not stared at the sun as a child. I think it will be okay. Is there actually anything in here? Nothing to pick up? I guess I explored this whole area. This game looks so old. That's because it is. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it is really old. Your parents used tanning oil as a kid. Turbo cancer. Wait, they put tanning oil on you? I've heard of people that use like coconut oil and olive oil, vegetable oil. Like they literally cook themselves like a piece of meat outside in the sun. I don't know why. I guess because tans were popular? Praise the sun? Yeah, praise the sun. Thank it every day for providing life to us on Earth. But you don't need to thank things by staring at it, right? That's not the proper way to thank something, right? You guys thank people by staring at them? Is that the proper method? What did I get? What is that? They used tanning oil on themselves as a kid. Now you're gonna say you never sniffed markers as a kid. Look, I sniffed markers just to see what they smelled like. But I was not one of those kids who were just sitting there in the corner huffing them as deeply as possible. But there were some of those kids in my class. And can you guys guess the gender of those children? Pretty easy guess. Am I done with this place? I guess so. Gamers. Yes, it was the gender gamer. A brave and honorable gender. They were the one that dies sooner, I'll say that. And I have to say, I think the sniffing Sharpies and expo markers contributed greatly to it. Where are the pin huffers now? I'm gonna tell you the kids that were huffing pins were not honor roll students. I will tell you that. Damn that Zemeckis. Damn his insane experiments. Why in the blackest night did I ever agree to take part in them? Oh yeah, because I was broke. I think I might have considered things differently had I known I'd be transported without my clothes though. Imagine my embarrassment turning up in a foreign land with my pickle on display. Thankfully I managed to borrow a robe from a friendly farmer and did some work for him to earn gold for a bit of food, a journal, and a rusty old sword. When I heard there were ruins filled with undead nearby, I knew my calling had come. So here I am, mighty Sun Paladin Telthar. Okay, don't care. Fortune 500 CEOs. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If there's a hostile? Oh, it's a fucking rat. How many rats do I have to kill here? I'm getting a bit tired of all this rat killing. Let me kite them over here. Come on, guys. Get kited. They don't want to get kited. They're too smart for that. What about scratch and sniff markers? I mean... If so... Like scratch and sniff stickers, you mean? Yeah, I remember those. I wouldn't say I really, like, seeked them out. But if someone handed them to me, I would do a bit of scratch and sniffing. What was in those anyway? Glad to say I never sniffed markers. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. Except for the scented ones, yeah. Why the hell did they think... Maybe the scented markers and the scratch and sniff stickers were like a gateway drug to sniffing expo markers and sniffing Sharpies. Maybe scratch and sniff stickers were weed and sniffing expo markers was heroin. You know, the slippery slope. Your ass was too busy eating eraser shavings. Certainly that's not true. Certainly that's not true. Actually, I think I'm gonna focus on the game. Aha! I have found the accursed undead that plagued this nefarious dungeon. The skeletal fool was thankfully no match for me. I suppose it helped that he had no arms. I have found myself an old shield that, in spite of a few dents, seems serviceable enough. Some of these rats are big, and giving them a strong bash with the shield helps to stop their poisonous bites before I get my sword to their necks. I also found a few gems. I may have to hunt round for more, not out of any personal greed, of course, but my noble quest requires that I gather resources to defeat the great evils in this land and back home. Don't care. Don't run from the truth. That certainly can't be the truth. Whoa. Oh. Are these enemies? I guess so. Nope, they're all dead. Oh, delicious jewels. Yippee. Delicious jewel monster, I guess, right? An amulet or something? Looking and eating glue is where I draw the line. The fact Elmer's makes edible glue is depressing. Why did they make edible glue? Was it like, if you can't beat the kids eating glue, join them? At least they're eating glue that won't kill them. Here's some glue for your stupid kids that can't stop eating it. It's more non-toxic, not edible. Oh, okay. Okay, so its purpose is not to eat it. But if you do eat it, you won't die. Why do they eat the glue? You have high expectations from people who watch VTubers? What does that say about me if I am the VTuber? Look, to be honest, my grandma did say when my mom was a baby, she would try to drink anything blue. Like blue Windex, blue washing machine detergent, literally anything blue, she would try to drink it. So they had to take her to the ER multiple times because she kept drinking blue. Only blue. She liked blue. Yes, she liked the flavor blue. I have no idea why. But I mean, I ate doggy biscuits when I was a kid. But it's not like that's toxic. Kids eat glue because they have a nutritional deficiency. That's actually kind of sad. So it's like pica. Blue is really tasty. It looks like Gatorade in the bottle. Windex do look refreshing. To be honest, Windex looks refreshing. Detergent, not so much. It looks too thick. It looks like it wouldn't be great going down. Was jutting her crude protein target with the doggy biscuits? Yeah, my parents just didn't want me to get swole. That's why they always tried to stop me drinking the doggy biscuits. I was getting too strong. Lifting then doing doggy biscuits at 7 was just, the kid would be too powerful. I have so much shit. What do I do with all this crap? Ooh, I have a belt. That's new. They fear a child hitting 80 grams of protein a day from doggy biscuits alone. It's called laundry sauce for a reason. No one calls it that. You're giving me another gaslight. Am I done with this place, or? I'm on floor... What floor am I on? Oh. I never found the necromancer. Let's keep going down, because I wanna find the necromancer. Where is bro at? There's nowhere left to explore. Okay, guess I'm done. I guess the reward was all the rocks. Yippee. I love rocks. I'm so happy to have rocks. What is the roguelike in this? You die. And then you find loot. And then you die. And then you find more loot. And sometimes you find a nice little golem graveyard. Oh god. Minimum level 14. It's a little too high for me. Let's go back home. And sell all our crap. Actually, we have a lot of crap. They were afraid of me after I picked up a car to change the tire at age 6. Yeah, I'm like Dr. Kell. I couldn't find a flashlight, so I turned on the car and then turned on the car lights. What the fuck? And just carried it over my head to use as a flashlight when the power went out. They fear me. We go to a friend's house and eat the snacks out of the pantry, and to punish us, his dad set out a bowl filled with dog treats. The problem was they were actually really good. That's what I'm saying. Why did they kind of just taste like beef jerky and snacks made for kids anyway? Eating random stuff found laying on the floor as a kid. Okay, that's just too far. Now we're getting a little crazy. A little crazy. Alright, can I make some money? Sell. One-handed, don't want it. This one certainly must be two-handed, but I don't see where it says that. It's called a frickin' skull cleaver. There's no way something called a skull cleaver is one-handed. Where did it go? Maybe it is one-handed? Can I put on like a second weapon with it? No? Eats dog food? Dog food isn't gonna kill you, but the sun will also not kill you, but it will hurt you. Well, I mean, it can kill you, but not through your eyes, through your skin. Your biggest organ, guys. Your biggest organ. One of those pup cups? The pup cups is just, whipped cream in a little cup, though, right? Like the thing they give you at the coffee place? When you have a dog with you, they're like, do you want a pup cup? And you're like, no, he makes a mess. And then they look really, really disappointed at you. Like this fucking evil witch won't give her dog a pup cup. It's like the dog make a mess in the car, man. You clean it. You clean the dog's pup cup disaster. Men have a bigger organ than skin? Your heart's? Good thing you said that, Scraps. Very good. Very proud of you. That stuff is roadkill raccoons and shit. What do I care? I would eat... Or I would eat a roadkill raccoon. If it was prepared into the form of a delicious, tasty doggy biscuit. There's Purina brand pup cups that look like ice cream cups with PB and stuff. I would try it. If it's good enough for my dog, it's good enough for me. You don't like the idea of being wrapped in an organ or being on the outside of your body? What about an exoskeleton? Would you rather an exoskeleton than skin? Roadkill used to be a good meat source for my hillbilly ancestry. Yeah, right? You're being really prejudiced against Southerners right now. I can't really take this slander. As a Southerner. I'm just selling all this. There has to be a better way to sell this. There has to be a faster way to sell this. Not my mankini. Can I sell all my rocks? At least there's no one yelling at me, "Don't sell that, you stupid bitch!" Because I would, like, cry. I can't cry today. Ooh, these rocks are worth a lot. $50% roadkill diet? I don't know. I eat a lot of protein powder, so who knows? Could be horse. Could be umamusume based protein powder. You enjoy my streams? Teehee, thank you, Christian. I try to keep it 100 as the kids say. That's what they say. I'm pretty sure. The soundtrack is nice, yeah. Yeah, this just seems like a pretty mindless game, but it's fine to yap with, I suppose. You would be backseating, but you can't read the small text because of the sun damage. Honestly, praise the sun in that case then. Cause you guys couldn't backseat. You never played this game. Oh my god, she sold the Golden Bear's Cloak of Wisdom. Dude, there's a 0.00007% drop rate for that. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna post this on the Tales of Maj'Eyal Reddit, man. I can't. Oh my god. They shouldn't let women game, man. Look what happened. They sell the best cloak in the game. Never played this? You can. It's $3. Her build is a mess. No. Dude, dwarf, stop! He was going so fast. Let's go to the troll mire, guys. Oh wait, here's Dearth. Let's go. That's probably just a place to get quests. Let's go to the troll mire. That sounds fun. She won't listen. Why won't she listen? Why won't she read this one word out of like 10 other people's words that just instantaneously popped on the screen? Why doesn't she use stream elements to highlight my name so she can read all of my messages? Woman, why? Woman, why do you hurt me? Oh. Oh, that thing kind of made a sad noise. It was a solid 20 minutes of laughter. Breathe! Breathe! Can I accumulate a party? I am not sure. I had a guy named Norgan the dwarf, but he went somewhere. I don't know where he went. No, I'll read your messages. You're the most important member even though you just showed up here for this one stream, random guy yelling at me. Please. You're my most valuable chatter. Cave Troll's level 8. See, that's what I'm saying. This dude's, we're the same level, but I'm like obliterating him into out of existence, dude. You should put me in your own separate chat box that you keep in the corner at all times. That's for my future what do they call it? My oil prince. That's for my future oil prince. That speaks to me in super broken sentences, but I have to concentrate really hard to try to understand him. That's my king. That's my third monitor king. Tier 8 subs. What the fuck? We need the anti-buy command, the high command. We need someone to say something really nice and really funny when they come greet the chat for the first time. I guess that guy who was like, I thought you were a femboy, but you're not. Bye. That was really funny. Oil prints, like painting. Yes. The guy who's very, very rich from his beautiful oil paintings. He sends the red supers. Die. That was wild. Member option, have a private channel on the Discord where you send a message and it replies with a clip of you saying, wow, that's interesting. What the fuck? Is that a real thing someone did? No way. I think my new response is true that. That's usually like a good response. When I'm not gonna do what you recommended, but I want you to know I read it. I hit him with the true that. I got you. Ain't that the truth? I'm asleep. Wakey. One of these wake me up, but I don't know. Man, how long am I sleeping? I'm really sleeping a long time. It can be a real thing someone does. I could be the first. No way, you're so cool. It has to be like, you're so cool. Chatter. It has to be like, you're so cool. And then the AI Helga reads your name. You're so cool. MFW casual. Thanks for the tip. I could hit like a hotkey that says that. How long am I sleeping? I want to wake up. I don't want to be asleep anymore. I don't know how to make this stop. Oh, okay, I'm awake. Please don't sleep me again. Oh my god. Hello? Why is this thing so strong? Okay. Be dead. If you hit them with the wow, that's crazy, and they keep going, you know it's over. I feel like if you hit them with the wow, that's crazy, and they keep going, then they just don't understand tone at all, and then I feel really bad. I think I feel the worst if I'm rude to someone and they don't realize I'm being rude, and then I'm like, oh no. He doesn't even care. I slept in the wizard's woods. Shut up! I sleep in the wizard's woods if I damn well please. Ooh. What is this big old thing? Iron plate armor storm's kiss. Yeah. It's not too different from the Fansly bot some streamers have set up that pretend to be them. Oh, like the ones that just like text them, right? Like you're like, if you get the tier 8 Fansly sub, you can send me the dirty messages, right? But then it's like a chatbot. That's kind of fucked up. But work smarter, not harder, right guys? Work smarter, not harder. You don't believe in human rights. Wow, that's crazy. Kura ikara susaguma. Thanks for the supa. My fave Fillion has one. When the fuck did I say Fillion was my fave? I said the clips are funny. What is your problem? And if she tells people they're paying to talk to a chatbot, you know, well, whatever. It's fine. You know I'm a freaking HoloLive Andy. Don't come at me with this. I don't need this hate today. I'm sleeping again? Oh no, I'm just blind. I've been good for Christmas. Santa gave me chocolate. My chat's giving me coal. The dwarf god's done. Oh Lord Almighty, have mercy on our souls. I gotta check this out. Fillion is not my fave. You know I love Shy Lily. I love when her boobs bounce. VTuber shitposting crying in the corner. You look forward to the day you move to a super chat model so I can hear people make $3.99 edgy comments. I wouldn't read them, so they would stop sending them to me. It seems pretty easy to get people to stop saying stupid edgy shit to you. Oh, you didn't post it yet? Gentai? Oh, you finished working. Oh, I see. You finished working. Well, congrats on finished working. Do you work at home? I guess, I assume? You don't have to tell me. Don't let me dox you. I'm sorry. I just assume you do. People pay money to make their messages talk on stream. I would never do that to you guys. TTS chat is like hell on fucking earth. I will never ever do that. Don't worry. That is miserable to watch. I would not do that. That's like really miserable to watch. Did I explore this whole place? I might as well just grab everything to sell it. Might be worth something. This bow has a name. Ella Breath. Sounds sexy. Dexterity 11. Oh, I got a brass lantern. Excuse me. It adds resistances. Can I equip this or... Oh yeah, it goes in my accessory slot. Cool. I get cut immunity and resistances, and I get light. Nice. Sealed door. The door seems to be sealed off. You think you can open it? Open? Ooh. It's the bug room. What if you keep TTS at a high price to filter out the chaff? You don't think someone would pay $20 to say a racial slur? What's the minimum? What is the amount of money that would prevent people from saying slurs? Also, I just read all the messages, so like TTS only makes sense for like a really fast chat. I already read all of the messages because the chat's not fast enough that I'm not able to. I can read everything. The bug room. Hey Helga, you probably won't read this, but this is the last of the money in my bank account. I'm saving up for more smelly markers. Thanks for the stream. Wow, you actually shouldn't give me all of your money. You should think about yourself first, but thank you. Then I block them. Oh boy, rock room. What do I do with all these rocks? Oh yeah, I think these are spells I can activate. Oh my god. Something in my neck. I think I got bitten. People would just charge back. They should make chargebacking like... Chargebacking doesn't make sense for donations. You can't do that on accident. You can't accidentally send someone a donation. Like, you could accidentally buy something on Amazon, but you can't accidentally write a whole message and send it to someone. Thank you for the great stream. At Helga. Hands clapping, hands clapping, hands clapping. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. That stuff's... I don't really get that stuff. It must be, like, entertaining to children. Could you lend me $20? Is there a demon kind or something in this game? Probably so. I haven't encountered anything. I encountered orcs, and presumably there's trolls here since it's called Trollmire. But it seems to be like traditional fantasy, so I'm sure there's demons. Accidentally sent you the month's rent. Yeah, like, I don't know how donations would happen on accidents. I feel like chargeback shouldn't be allowed for that. Okay, what is all this stuff? Oh, these are like abilities. Activate the infusion to heal yourself for 60 life. Do I already have this? Wait, what are the skills that I have? I have infusion wild, infusion healing. Is that what they're called? Or maybe I upgrade them. What happens when I use this? Use? You have reached your maximum number of inscriptions. If you have unassigned talent category points, you can use one to create a new slot. You can replace an existing one or cancel. The old inscription will be lost. Oh, I have to replace a spell. Wild infusion of the duelist. Activate the infusion to cure yourself of one random mental effect and reduce all damage. I don't know which one of these are good. I don't really feel like looking through all of them. Spent all your cash on glue. The edible kind, I hope. If you plan on eating it, after all. Chargebacks are handled by the money or the bank or the money handler, not Twitch. I mean, the banks should know, like, what donations are. And realize it's just people being, like, scummy. You found a tattered page scrap. Perhaps this is part of a diary entry. Blank is a gorgeous glade, but I could swear that looked like a part of a human femur. Saw an absolutely gigantic troll, but fortunately I threw him off my scent. Oh my god, I forgot how to like read English for a bit. What the fuck? I did not read any of that properly. You don't watch any streamer that has more than the occasional TTS because the ones that have it going off all the time never listen to it anyway, so what's the point? They might have it muted for themselves and only the chat can hear it. I could see that. I like a stream that's just someone talking in my ear without any unfunny Andes, as they say, trying to ruin it. Absolutely gigantic troll, literally me. Oh, don't say that, buddy. You're a normal sized troll. You're not that bad. It could have been fraud. Who's like stealing someone's credit card info to donate $500 to Iron Mouse? Who's doing that? Was that it? Trollmire was small as heck. Okay. Me? The average person handling the request is more likely to not know about donos or streaming in general. Well, they should learn, man. They're in the money business. They should learn. Let's go to Dearth. War Thunder sponsor? I can only dream. Oh my, will I ever be that important to get a War Thunder sponsorship? Oh, what a dream. What's this human? What's this shitty ass human town? I'm gonna sell my stuff. Holy crap, I have so much stuff. I don't even know if any of these spells are good. I do not want to read all this. Ah! Can't some backseater just tell me what's good? This is the one game where I don't want to read all this shit. And there's no one to backseat. The guy that took your identity was from Istanbul. He bought Assassin's Creed and Grubhub. I was less mad than I thought I would be. Dude, that's like a lifetime rom-com. You could meet that guy and become like best friends or lovers. We're not so different, you and dude from Istanbul that also loves gaming. The only difference is you commit identity theft, I don't. But besides that... Honestly, I'd be mad because I hate Assassin's Creed. AAA trash. That position is only making like $18 an hour. Most people in that position don't care that much. Okay, this is the second time in my chat I have heard someone say $18 an hour is not much. But that's pretty good, in my opinion. You can live off of that. That's like more than I would get paid for something I went to school to get a friggin' license for. That I still can't get a fucking job. Ugh. Organized gangs in Mexico were doing exactly that to clean money. It was a streamer with 20 viewers getting thousands and thousands in donos every month. They didn't question it? I guess I would. That's like that time I read the story about the dude that's first job was at Subway and he was making like 70K a year or something, but it was his first job and they were using him to clean money and he was just like, damn, I guess Subway fucking pays good. $18 in New York or San Francisco sucks. $18 in a rural area is so amazing. Guys, I'm telling you, the entry level for my license that I fucking went to school for, paid for, it's $12 an hour. Yeah, I'd be happy to make $18 an hour. And it's like something that the state approves you for a license. I had to take a state exam and everything. I'd be a government worker making $12 an hour. I want to die. A lot goes into what income is livable, but I was struggling very hard with $18. Yeah, it'd be hard if you had a lot of stuff to pay. It'd be okay with me because, I mean, I live with my dad, but I wouldn't be able to live alone. But I'd be able to pay for pretty much most things I need. You went outside for a bit and I immediately saw two boys watching at the sun. Did you stop them for me? Did you say the pink woman on the internet wants you to stop and then you shook them? If someone did that to me when I was a kid, like screamed that at me and started shaking me, I would never look at the sun again. I would never look at the sun again. What do you do again? I don't do anything right now. I have no job and I'd rather not say what the license is for. I'm a hitman. Just kidding. It was stolen credit cards, so I guess they linked the chargebacks and stuff to the same accounts all the time and got sus, but it took several months. Okay. Your relationship ended, so you had to move out on your own, and that's what pulled me down hard. Yeah, that's hard when you have to move back to like your parents, right? That's hard adjustment. Unless you weren't even able to move back with a family member, that's even harder. Yeah, I got no job now. I've been applying, but they hate me. You moved to Sydney to study next year. I don't know how to survive. Waiting tables is really good money. If you work at a restaurant and work in the evening, you could work like 3 hours, and if it's busy, you could make like probably $150. Waiting tables is pretty good money. Your job was near no friends or fam. Oh, that's hard. That's very hard. Did I put gamer on your resume? Yeah, I don't think they I don't think they would like that. Yeah, I've sent Supers on accident because I thought the first didn't go through. Didn't charge back because it was too much work. Well, I mean, I guess you're still supporting someone you wanted to support anyway. It's not the worst thing that could happen, I guess. It's not like, oh shit, I accidentally sent a super to Joe Rogan's live stream. I hate him. I meant to send it to Sakura Miko. What the fuck? I give teacher vibes. Well, I could probably be a teacher, but I like I said, I don't think I could deal with the parents. You read a thing saying it makes you less horrible, but I'm here thinking, who the fuck puts that on there? What are you good at? Clicking buttons really fast. I'm really good at hand-eye coordination. Sakura Miko on Joe Rogan would be good. That's my genie wish. Make $400 a month selling pics of your feet. You must got some good toes, cause it's an oversaturated market. I'm just selling all this. I don't care. Holy shit. Big money. Storm's Kiss requires massive armor training. I bet there's like a bank or something to store stuff. Oh hey, a pickaxe. Okay. I'm actually gonna hold on to the pickaxe because I saw some areas to dig. I'll never sell my mankini. Damn, I'm rich. Wait, I have a blink rune? What is that? Teleport. Oh, that actually seems kind of good. Oh, teleport actually seems kind of crazy. To get out of a bad situation. I'm actually gonna hold on to that. Sakura Miko's English Duolingo stream was so funny. I'll need to watch it. What was so funny about it? It's called a storage unit. Yeah, but what about in this game? A fantasy storage unit. Cool manager in retail. I would hope you wouldn't have to get a government license to be a retail manager, but it's getting rough out there, guys. You never know. Sakura Miko saying something that's completely incomprehensible and Joe being like, yo, that's crazy. You ever tried DMT? Maybe if Joe takes enough DMT, he'll be able to understand Sakura Miko. Teleport out of this market? Yeah, I'm about to leave. Let me activate that rune, actually. I will replace... What am I gonna replace? Oh me, oh my. I'm gonna replace Infusion Wild. Yeah. She knows the curse words and not much else, yeah. I guess that's kind of the first thing people learn in a new language. You've had comic reading be a determining factor in hiring, but the work was related. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, if you work at GameStop or something like that, do they give a shit if you play games? Or do you just have to have retail experience? Because last time I bought a game from GameStop, I bought Chaos Head. And the girl just like glanced at it and she was just like, oh my god, I love this game. And I was like, you do? You love Chaos Head? And she was like, yeah. She did not look like the type. And I was like, oh, have you played Steins Gate? And she said, yeah, I love that game too. I was just like, what? I did. She seemed like super manager type. So I kind of didn't believe her. And if she was just lying to make conversation, I didn't want to ask any more questions elaborating on it. Wife material and you let her go? I don't know, guys. I feel like she was just... I'm not gatekeeping. She just looked very like a retail manager. Because she didn't elaborate any more on it. She's just like, wow, I love this game. good choice. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. And she was like significantly older than me too. So I didn't, I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. Can't judge a book by its cover, but I think you can. I think you can. Sometimes. But I don't know. It's always like the straight-laced businessmen that have the porn dungeon where they torture women and get caught a decade later. So maybe this nice retail-looking mom loves weird anime visual novels too. I'm going to the scintillating caves. I don't want to talk about this anymore. She's doing laughs in the VTuber scene now. It wasn't what she looked like, it was the way she said it was like super like buying like buying shampoo, and they're like, wow, I love this shampoo, great choice, right? Like, just, it was very business, retail, professional, okay? It wasn't her initial appearance. Okay. Old woman like video games sound like my tree life. I don't give off weeb IRL too. I don't know. Probably the Amelia Watson on my keys might give away weeb. Might give off weeb. Introvert energy versus extrovert energy. You're still haunted by that wedding you went to where someone assumed I'd seen Evangelion and they were dead on. Derek, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard. You look like you like Evangelion. Which means they like Evangelion too, so at least they weren't completely roasting you, right? I think you can translate your stream channel and interaction into proof of management. I would consider it for managerial client interaction. Yeah, but I guess you need to word it in like a resume professional way. I'm sure if I ask... Oh, what the fuck is this? I'm sure if I asked one of those resume making people, they would be able to help me. Let me know where this old lady that likes video games is at. A GameStop in the South. Good luck. Hope you find her. Hope you find your queen. Lots of old ladies like video games though. Gaming is actually more of a female activity, guys. Men should be in the factories. I don't even have it in me to do bits. I don't got that dog in me. You look like you enjoy Evangelion, specifically that scene. The love heated tattoo on your face. Honestly, I would avoid a man with a plague that had a love Hina tattoo, even as someone that likes anime. No offense if anyone here has one. Social media entrepreneur. I guess you'd have to like prove to them that you have a lot of followers though. Like, you'd have to be like, look, I have 10,000 followers on Twitter. That definitely means something. It's definitely not 50%, 70% bots. Oh my god, the Iron Greatsword of Vileness! This is so rare! Oh, fucking bears. Am I out of mana or something? Or am I silenced? Why can't I use my skills? Oh, it's because I don't have a two-handed weapon. That makes sense. Tattoo removal place. I have crazy things to say about tattoos that I won't say. I'll say everyone's allowed to look how they want, and I definitely make no judgment based on the style of tattoo you have when I meet you for the first time. It's definitely something I don't do. I would never dream of it. I would never dream of judging a book by its cover. That's something that's natural to all humans except me. I'm superior to all other people. I never judge someone on their outward appearances. What am I trying to do? Oh wait, did I sell my big double thing? No, I still have it. You started a Twitter for a streaming thing and you got 2K followers in like 3 days. All VTuber art bots. I can't even get art bots to follow me. It feels bad when you comment on another VTuber's thing and then follow them and they just ignore you, but they like have the same amount of followers as you. It's like, what? Do you think I'm a fake person? Do I give off creepy energy? Is it the Rim World? Is it the Rim World that repulses other VTubers? I feel like you're in the minority of people who went through the army without ending up with a tattoo. I mean, I understand why people get tattoos, and I understand it, but I will say the tattoos I do judge are guys with stick poke tattoos on their forearms. I don't know why, but they're always fucking weird. Always. They're always fucking weird. See someone with a dead throat tattoo? What is that? If face tattoos weren't stigmatized, would you get one? No, I don't have any tattoos. Because they're fucking expensive. And also, what's the point? I'm gonna be like, oh my god, why did I get a Hago Asuka on my fucking upper arm? I thought this was a really good idea when I was 18. It's 100% the Rim World. Yeah. Don't have any tattoos yet. I'm gonna get a tattoo of Topper when she dies. I'm gonna get a big, it says Topper across my collarbone. Not really, I want to forget her as soon as possible. I have been given permission to explore the scintillating caves to the east. Normally they are sealed off, but having a father on the council has its uses, even if he is normally a dumb buffoon. These caves are the site of where the spell blaze began. Dude, what is the spell blaze? An ancient short-hole 4-portal lay buried here, and our ancestors tapped into that power to their destruction. Many of the greatest Shaloran mages stood here, and when the energies beyond comprehension erupted, they were all annihilated instantly. They stole this from Malazan. It was a terrible loss to our people, such knowledge and power lost forever. Malazan thieves. You have a stick poke on your shoulder that says MI 10 cents. What does that mean? What does that mean? Self-tattoo stream chat moves the pin through chat. Jesus. That's something people would do on Kick. That's something a Kick streamer would do. Please, I need attention. Anything, please. I have no worth unless these people on Kick degrade me. This place sucks. Where's the loot? Topper will outlive you. Top's been saving up money for the assassin, dude. Sometimes I think she might. One day she's gonna be dead and I'm not even gonna tell you guys. You'll just be like, haven't heard Topper meow in a while. I'll be like, oh, she's fucking dead. You saw a post on Twitter about a cat that turned 30? No, stop it. That's not possible. Please. Please don't wish that evil upon me. I can't be 40 years old with my cat still shitting in my bed. Michigan bottle return is 10 cents. You were homeless for a while in your 20s. I forgive you, VTuber shitposting. But what I don't forgive you is your love of big titty VTubers. But I forgive you for the stick and poke tattoo. The lootest of friendship along the way. I don't even have a party member. I have no friends. You wanted to suggest a stream where we check out the Degens on Kick, but was worried they'd come back and harass you. They definitely would. I don't need actual Nazis here. Backseaters are okay. Your childhood best friend became a tattoo artist and runs a shop. I supported her for so long I had to get a tattoo. I just forget it's there. I forgive you. As long as it's not like... you know what? I'll just stop. I'm nice. I love everyone equally. Even Shy Lily fans. I hate big titty women. Yeah. What do you need all that for and you're not even having a baby, dude? It's wasteful. That's a joke! That is but a joke. Oh, I did not mean to like swerve upon that bear. What's wrong with Shy Lily fans? The boobs. I'm prejudiced against boobs. They hurt me emotionally. Ow! I secretly have a Pickle Rick tattoo. What a crazy reveal. Earth, water, fire, air, these are the elements we forge our magic with, and all of these I have seen manifested in the crystals here. But there is something else, something different. There are dark crystals here which seem to possess some new destructive element. A very twisting of the nature of the other elements, warping them into malign designs. Why have I never seen this before? I must study it, I must understand it. I must comprehend its very nature and hold its power in my own hands. The thirst for knowledge is all-consuming. I shall name this new element Blight. I did really not expect this game to have lore if I'm being honest here. Oh, I leveled up. Pickle God, don't do it. Take that pin out of your hand right now. Take that pin out of your hand right now. I'm the chosen avatar. Yeah, the fourth element, Blight. The lore of the scintillating caves is great. I'm just super shocked this game actually has somewhat interesting lore at all. I thought it would just be like dwarves versus orcs, sometimes elves, and their races, right? What would I play with the pickle guy? What's the most Rick and Morty fan game, guys? What's a Rick and Morty fan's favorite game? Small real boobs are better than fake ones? Can a VTuber have boob implants? Or are they always natural? The Rick and Morty game? Dwarf Fortress? Oh god. Jen's already drawing the short stacked dwarf for the Dwarf Fortress stream. High on Life. Okay, High on Life might actually be the right answer, but I don't think I could endure playing High on Life. I don't know, guys. That would be quite painful. Maybe Borderlands? Borderlands is pretty cringe. That would be rough. Yeah, I don't know if I got that cringe dog in me. Play it on mute, just like shaking my head. Just like this. Every time there's dialogue, just mute. oh god. High on Life dialogue was cringe as hell. What's like the cringiest dialogue in any game that you guys have ever seen? Oh, wait, what? I need 28 strength for this? Okay, now I can have it. Rigorous training allows you to be more resistant to some spell effects. Plus 16 spell save. Wait, I have Berserker Rage? Why did I not equip it? Danganronpa? Whoa. Playing Borderlands, but I shake my head during every dialogue to show I find it cringe. Dude, if you're like referencing that one short where NL sprays the SS symbol, it makes me laugh so hard. I love that short so much. Castle Shikigami 2, probably. Dude, I had that game on PS2 as a kid, but I don't remember anything about it. Besides, the case was like really poor quality printed. Metal Gear Solid? Whoa. That would make some people quite angry. Borderlands. I feel like probably for me it would be Borderlands. I love Valhalla, but Valhalla has some super cringe dialogue. What else was pretty rough? Slay the Princess was pretty rough. Man, Anonymous Agony. Gotta go with Anonymous Agony, but that's too easy. Why have I not been able to... Why have I not equipped my Berserker Rage? Oh, I didn't unlock it. Okay. Okay, it's there. It's 9. That increases my accuracy and physical power. Okay, nice. The newer Borderlands are even more cringe. Metal Gear games with 30-minute cutscenes. I thought the Metal Gear games were like intentionally cringe, like campy. The line between cringe and based is razor thin. You have to commend the people who put themselves out there. Yeah. Man, there was some... Dude, Dispatch. Watching the Hololive girls play Dispatch has been really rough. That game has some... some yikes dialogue. Just... Ooh. Ooh. Really... Really rough. Really rough. Anonymous Agony was so cringe it wrapped around to being Kino. I think it was enjoyable to play. Would not play it alone, that would have been miserable. And I'm glad we abandoned it when we did, but it was a good 3 hours of laughter. What is the Lolly-Lilu? Rick and Morty fans would play 5-dimensional chess with time travel. Is that a real game? You tried to look it up, but it's people saying any game made for wokies is cringe. Okay, well, yeah, let's not ask the average Reddit thread. Does Aaron Paul have to read cringe lines in Dispatch? It's not really the main character's lines, I guess. It's like literally everyone else's. It is a real game on Steam. What makes 5-dimensional chess with time travel Rick and Morty core? This is a passive? I still have more stats. You can go to turns you made in the past and create split timelines. Games can literally never end because you can rat your way out of a checkmate. So it's like playing chess on chess.com, but you have the undo button when you play the bots. And then when you have the undo button on, it actually doesn't consider you truly beating the bots, right? It doesn't like give you the 3 stars on the bot page that you actually defeated them. So it's cheating. Aaron Paul is a real actor and he does his best to make the lines written for him work, but man, it gets tough. I think all the voice acting in the game is fine. It's just... The dialogue's rough. And everyone that plays it seems to enjoy it. You got a new class, Summoner Wilder. Oh. I was wondering why some of the classes were locked on the home screen. In the wilds, some people and creatures are able... Oh, it's a summoner class. Nice. Some people and creatures are able, by the sole force of their will, to call upon allies to help them in combat. You have witnessed such an act, and can now create new characters with the Summoner class. Summoners are wilders, who are at home in the wilds, and draw their power from their connection with nature. Oh, this class sounds really cool, actually. Class features summon allies ranging from a warhound to the mighty firedrake. Okay, so I wonder if you have to tame the random enemies in the wild. Take control of your summons, augment your summons with various powers. All wilder classes use equilibrium for their powers. It represents their connection to nature. Oh, okay. This seems cool. It's Rick and Morty core because you have to be smart to enjoy it. Sure. Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Sure. You can get checkmated across 3 separate timelines accidentally and nobody knew that was going to happen. Good night, Austin. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Don't let the interdimensional summoners and wisps bite. I don't know what this game's about. Sleep well. Who's summoning this shit? I assume this crystal. Oh, wait, I have the teleport now. And then I also have... Oh, I have dig. I can dig now. Okay. We should go back to that first dungeon because there were some spots to dig. RimWorld is Rick and Morty coded? Don't you say that kind of stuff. You hurt everyone when you say that. Not just me. Oh, when you kill the summoner, it destroys all his babies. That's fucked up, man. Whence comes this sudden assertive movement of writers since 2015 to write the cringiest stories? I don't know. It must just be something they teach in whatever art school they go to. I really don't know. It's weird. This patch just... The opening is... trauma dump about the main character's dad being brutally murdered and then a dick joke. Like, come on, man. Scarlet Hollow's kind of the same way, and that's another super popular visual novel for non-visual novel fans. Like, that's what I consider Dispatch. It's like a visual novel for non-visual novel fans, and I think like Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow, the creators' other games, are similar. It's just like... Their concept of a visual novel is people die and you feel bad for your actions. But it's like they die before you're invested in them. It's just like a lot of shock value stuff. It's weird. Like the thing about a visual novel is for characters to die due to your decisions and for you to feel regret, you have to get attached to them. You can't just introduce a dog and an old man and then say, okay, one of them has to fucking die. Which one are you gonna let die? Like, it's so easy bait. Of course, it would make anyone sad having to kill a dog or an old man. It's just, like, cheap. It's just so cheap. It's like killing a dog in a movie. Okay, now I know that guy's evil because he killed a fucking dog. It's just cheap. Millennials into the workforce. Dude, Gen Z is gonna put LOL so random doomer shit. Unimaginable. Pseudo deep stuff. Anti-natalist Thomas Ligotti core. As a Thomas Ligotti fan, anti-natalists are really fucking annoying. It was weird how it appeared out of nowhere pretty much universally. I mean, I assume that like investors just want a certain thing in the game, right? They're like, this is what is popular now. This is what sells. Funny, sexy vampire. He's so witty. I hate Baldur's Gate 3. Did you ever play any of those Telltale games? Yes, I hate them. Like, I don't like them. It's one of those illusion of choice games where nothing you do matters because there's only like, it all leads to the same path. I don't like them. And the fairy tale one was crazy characters in the fairy tale one. There's been a lot of quipping since Marvel movies. Yeah, that just happened. Chris Pratt. I think it is like the Marvel movies that probably started that. I never watched the werewolf one. I love alternate retellings of fairy tales, so The Wolf Among Us, so I played it, like the first chapter, but I didn't continue it. Even as a teenager, I was like, oh my no. I have definitely seen, one second, we have to read our lore. I have definitely seen crystals move of their own volition here, and some even seem capable of producing magical effects in self-defense. They are no threat to me whatsoever. My arcane powers are far beyond whatever latent magic seems to possess these things. Oh, so that crystal was the one summoning monsters to fight that I just killed? Possession is what it almost seems like. These crystals are not natural. I have broken some down and studied them, and the very structure of the material seems vastly distinct from any other I have seen. I have even studied sure tool relics in the academy, and this is most certainly something different. Truly fascinating. Interesting. The crystals have gained sentience. It's morbid time. John Wick. Yeah, I'm okay with the villain in John Wick murdering a puppy because it's super campy and it's an action movie, and I never expect an action movie to have a serious, deep plot and well thought out characters that I care about. It's a freaking revenge movie. It is what it is. It's like going into a game expecting an adult, mature plot, and then you get hit with, all right, does the old man die or does the puppy die? You better choose. Both are gonna make you sad. Aren't you a bad person? Aren't choices hard? Like, whatever, man. Just annoying. I love the very first Axel Remember That is for a character that dies 45 seconds later. They accidentally teach you, the player, that nothing you do matters. Yeah, exactly. I think I know you're talking about in The Walking Dead. You have to choose between like the nerdy skinny guy and I think it's a woman, and then they die anyway, despite what you choose. I think I remember that in The Walking Dead. These dumb rocks are no match for my magic. They're smart rocks though. Hello? Am I stuck in place? No? A thick linen coat of protection. Membership Morbius watch along. Oh my god, you guys. I've actually never seen it. Has anyone here seen it? Who murders a puppy? A bad guy. If you let the puppy die, that is the wrong choice. What about the old man? I'm saying it's a stupid decision to have to make because old people and animals are equally weak. Like, they're vulnerable and they make people sad when they fucking die because everyone in their life has had an old person die, because everyone has grandparents. Everyone in their life has had an animal die because everyone has fucking pets. It's just cheap. It's dumb. Stop. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. But it works. People love it. They're like, oh my god, I had to pick whether to kill old man or puppy. It was so sad. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Oh my god. A vampire? Get out of here. This vampire is dead. Okay. I thought he was stronger. You're thinking of the cop in the car taking you to prison at the start? Oh, in Walking Dead. Okay, okay. You've seen a few clips of Morbius. It's bad. It's bad, real bad. Oh god. Some old people wouldn't make me sad. Okay, well, in Scarlet Hollow, it's a super nice old guy who only wants the best for you. Like, it's a nice country guy who loves his animals. It's just like he's a nice farmer who's worried about his animals. Just stupid. I can see it now. I can see so clearly. The forces at work here are not of this world. Hold up, guys. Lore break. They are a result of the spell Blaze. Isn't there something like this in Warhammer where there was like this big cataclysmic destruction that was caused by wizards? Or am I thinking of... Because this happens in Malazan. This is like in the first Malazan book. There was some big giant wizard battle that fucked everything up. They are a result of the spell Blaze, from the tearing of the fabric of our world, and from outside that fabric something else, something truly powerful, trying to force its way in. I feel I can almost reach out and touch it. Such awesome power it is. Could this even rival the renowned powers of the Shur Tull? The crystals are a corruption of the elements of Maj'Eyal. These outside forces are changing the very makeup of the matter of our world. This cavern is truly a garden of the lights, a font of growth and energy. Who knows how far this garden of wonders could spread if we encourage it more. Perhaps the whole of our world could be enveloped in this scintillating glory. A grand corruption for all Maj'Eyal. Oh no. He's Lovecraft protagonist coded. He wants the corruption to spread because it's so beautiful and everyone just needs to realize how beautiful it is. I have begun to train myself in controlling this blight. It takes much energy, draining my very vim, but I can feel the tremendous power behind it. I must tap into it more. Crazy. Wizards be goofing, they do, man. Can't trust a wizard. You saw Morbius a few days before it got to theaters because someone posted it. Glad I saw it in 720p for free. Paying $15 for Morbius might be the last straw for me. Warhammer was elves having too much sex and skin stealing. Warhammer has all magic intrinsically linked to demons and their realm. Oh yeah, it is the elves' fault. It's kind of the same concept though. They're pondering the orbs. It's Orbin time. Guys. If I had a genie wish, I'd have 100 by now because I always say this. But my genie wishes change depending on my mood. I would definitely wish that movie producers and companies, Paramount and Universal and all that, I want the boardroom to get possessed and only allow original IPs into movie theaters. So we never have to watch slop again. We never have to watch Final Destination 10 or Thor 5 or the new Blumhouse crap, Annabelle 29, Annabelle Strikes Back. Whoa! Sometimes you riff too hard, guys. Oh, this is a boss. Sometimes you get lost in the riff and you almost die to a crystal. Stay safe. Why is this thing so strong? Oh, it's almost dead. It's no match for Kevin Mankini. Level 10! Butterfly effect 4. What the fuck? Did I get a Chivo for this? Wait, I want to see how many achievements I've gotten so far. Only 2? I've been playing for 4 hours and I've gotten 2 out of 1,700 achievements. I thought I would have had like at least 10 by now. At least I got this robe. The deep blue robe flows and ripples as if pushed by an invisible tide. Wizard robe. 24-hour stream? I don't think so. This is like an infinite game. 900 streams to get all of the... This literally is an infinite game. It is the ultimate yap game. Because it kind of just plays itself with occasional lore. She's still at the scintillating caves? What the fuck? If this was me, I would have beaten the game 3 times already, dude. Dude, my dwarf would know fire boom of volcano magic plus, man. Like, never let someone learn a new game. You should never learn a new game unless you've watched 100 hours of YouTube tutorials. Dude, a mighty girdle? This girdle is enchanted with mighty wards against expanding girth. What? Whatever the source of its wondrous strength, it will prove of great aid in the transport of awkward burdens. Was it talking about me? Am I an awkward burden if I'm fat? What? Okay. Is this better than what I have? I'm just gonna pick it all up. Enchanted girdle. You would internally mold if Helga got Balatro. Wait, what does that mean? What do you have against Balatro? What if I turn into Northern Line tier content? I just play Subway Surfers tier game, pick 3 roguelike while I yap. Movies suck! Video games are all we have left. Indie games are all we have left. You got too much girth? Damn, well I am Kevin Mankini. I'm not Kevin Boy Keeney, if you know what I'm saying. What did I get? I got the rough leather belt of unlife. This wearer is treated as an undead. The wearer no longer has to breathe. So I could probably go underwater, I guess. I'll put it on. And let me put... Wait, can I put the other belt in my offset? I don't want to sell it on accident. Can I like favorite it so I don't sell it? Tag. Good. It's a yap like. Yeah, basically. I'm surprised you haven't played Balatro. Well, what made me not want to play it was hearing that normies who are addicted to like online poker like it. So I was like, you know what? Never fucking mind. This sounds like trash. Awkward burdens. Also makes you immune to poison gas. I guess so, if I don't need to breathe, right? It's the opposite. I play it a lot. But isn't molding bad? Why would you mold if I play a game you like? Unipop is a match 3? Dude. Unipop's sick though. Unironically. Unipop has some cringe ass dialogue, but it's funny. Some countries having a word for when someone is addicted to Balatro. What is it? What is the word? One-handed, mighty girdle. This girdle is enchanted with mighty words. Excuse me, against expanding girth. Whatever the source of its wondrous strength, it will prove of great aid in the transport of awkward burdens. It is part of a set. I don't get it. It is good though. I'm gonna wear it. Wait, is it a... Oh, it's a belt. Oh, so I can't wear the belt that lets me breathe underwater and the belt that makes me skinty. I have to choose. Okay, well let me tag this one lets me breathe underwater. Oh wait, let me just tag it like, don't need to breathe. Don't need to breath, whatever, good enough. I feel bad because when we get to hear when we make Helga laugh, but she doesn't get to hear when she makes us laugh. Hit me with the LOL. But like in caps, so I know it's real. They're selling Balatro-themed weed in the favelas? Could you perhaps post a picture? Please? Good night, Jeremiah. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well. We're playing a horrible game tomorrow if you want to watch. An AI chatbot dating game. I know you love dating sims a lot, judging by your reaction to Psycho. Balatro Kush. Dude. That's fucking funny. Unipop next Sunday. I've already played Unipop, and it's only good without censoring. I played this fucking crazy ass Unipop pick 3 game called Isekai Quest, guys. It has super cringy, weird dialogue, and I was like addicted to it. I have no idea why. I think I like played all of it in like 2 sittings. I don't know why. I was not using it for its intended purpose. I was just like addicted to it. I already played it though. And I don't like to play 18+ games like uncensored because it ruins the game. You sent the Balatro weed. What the fuck? What does it say? What? That ad is like horrifying. Do not put that in your body. Do not smoke the Balatro Kush. Do not put it in your body, guys. Oh my god, that image is actually horrifying. What is Unipop? A pick 3 like dating sim where the rewards are new CGs. It's on Steam. It was pretty popular a while ago. I think there's a second one and like a spin-off where you're a manager for a cam site or something. You're Andrew Tate. Abraba is the wild. Any issues, contact your dealer. If you have a psychotic breakdown and never recover your personality, contact your dealer. It's not our fault. Hydroponics with Joker instead of Hydro. That's crazy. Yeah, Jin posted it in the Discord general num. Reminds you of the old Flash games. Yeah, it has like a similar vibe. It was the first popular one. Yeah. That is the Balatro. I mean, like, my gas stations have the Rick and Morty bongs, right? Like, they're not gonna sue. I guess you could put whatever you want on the gas station products. Is this good, what I have? Oh, this is really good. Oh, well, it reduces my armor, but raises my defense. I'll just tag it. I won't sell it. It looks good. I wish I could get a house or something. Because I have so much good stuff. Mossy Mind Star of Balance. I guess I'm done with this place. Defeated the boss. Oh. Yeah, basically everyone I heard of that has Balatro really likes it, so I was like, I don't... And I think I watched like a Gura stream where she was talking about how she's been playing it offline for like 6 hours a day on her Switch. And just like hearing multiple people talk about how addicting it is, I was just like, I don't think I need that in my life. I get addicted to games like really easily. Obviously, if you guys can't tell. Hey, you okay? Happy Monday or Tuesday. How are you? There's Bitcoin weed. They sell through WhatsApp. Yeah, a lot of dealers sell through WhatsApp, but it's not very punishable in the United States. I guess maybe it is more where you are. No one really cares in the United States. Why does the cave sound like that? It's a naughty, naughty cave. Gas stations are international waters. There's always funny shit at the gas stations near me. I'm gonna have to send you guys pictures sometimes. When I'm like waiting in line, I just stare at everything behind the glass, like laughing. Quietly to myself, of course. Oh hey, an iron helm. A torque? It's always like more like bodegas that have wild shit. Did I already read this one? Oh, it's still Crazy Guy. It's Lovecraft Protag. He's in his rambling arc. You put in 9 hours yesterday? Of what? Of Balatro? Are you guys all addicted to Balatro? It helped people break out of online gambling apparently, but I think it's too similar to be a safe alternative. Yeah, I feel like if you're addicted to online gambling, well, you know, it's like when you're trying to get off of a drug, you usually take another drug to help you get off of it, right? Like if you're trying to get off of amphetamines, they prescribe you benzos. So maybe it's kind of like that. Maybe Balatro is the benzos of online gambling. Oh my god, I think I had an aneurysm. I forgot what I was gonna say. On the bike and 6 hours have passed. That's when you hit that good Balatro kush, man. Time flies. That's my recommendation for you, Derek, from the other day. You asked what's a good tip to exercise. Hit the Balatro kush. Honestly, don't. It's probably not good for you. Don't ever smoke gas station drugs. Very bad. It's you will literally die. I'll write that down. No, don't, please. Please. You get like caffeine's probably okay. Just watch your heart rate. Balatro has great mechanics, and the only thing it has close to gambling is the aesthetic, really. The cards might be a trigger enough for some online gambling addicts, honestly. Will I do a gas station scratch-off stream as a kind of gotcha? I mean, wouldn't you guys know exactly where I live then? I'll travel to another state and get all the lottery tickets there. What did they give you to get off crack? Also benzos. I'm pretty positive. It's a good game if you work from home. You can do hands between chores and whatnot. Yeah, if you just want to pass the time. That's reasonable, because there's a lot of times when I'm bored as shit and I just want to pass the time. But then I just look at phone, which is an equal waste of time. I listen to the insane ramblings of people. Just because I know this information does not mean I am the one who had to get off of crack, okay? Just a note on my computer that says Balatro Kush. What does this mean? That's how I feel looking through my iPhone notes. I'm like, what did I fucking mean by Balatro upside down cake Sunday stream? What does that mean? What does it mean? Oh shit, I actually just looked at my notes and I have a great idea. Ah shit, I have to finish this. I wanted to do a 2026 drawing. Need to do more drawing streams. I sought to reach out and touch the abyss, but I found it touched me first. Wait, let's listen to what our crazy Lovecraft guy is saying so we can press Z and hit things so we can have Subway Surfers on the screen. I have been blessed. I have been fully awoken. There is a wonder here, a wonder beyond all else I have ever seen. A crystal of amazing intricacy and beauty, with a halo of power that echoes of the original energies of the spell blaze. All the power that our ancestors unlocked, mixed with the glorious corruption that it triggered. What beauty, what tremendous beauty. I felt it touch me. I felt it reach into my heart and imbue me with its strength. I stood entranced as its energy flowed into me. Oh, how the blood now courses through my veins, blood corrupted with true power. I see now the path that lies before me. The spell blaze was not a curse. It was a blessing. I must open our people's eyes to the glory that our race has unlocked. I shall bring the wonders of this corruption to the whole world. It's really okay, you don't have to. That's a man who just got addicted to Balatro right there. That's a man who's telling all his friends to play Balatro. I know you're, What? Where did the All of the Abyss touch you? Everywhere, apparently. Wait, why am I not wearing this helm? This helm is like better than what I have. Where? Is the armor better? Oh shit, the armor's better too. My dwarf's looking kinda cool, if I do say so myself. This is basically a dress-up game, right? Iron Torque of Gale Force. It can be used to project a gust of wind in a cone, knocking all creatures back. Activation puts all charms on cooldown. Can I equip it? Do I have room? I do have room. Okay, cool. Now I can push people away from me. Do not touch me. Dude tried rocks one time and thinks he invented them. Guys, have you heard of this magic? Look, you just like smash the crystal up and then put it in the pipe. Check it out, guys. It's like Dave the elf. Everyone's been doing that for 300 years. What are you talking about? Oh god, what is this? An eldritch horror. Bloated horror, eldritch. A bulbous humanoid form floats here. Its bald, childlike head is disproportionately large compared to its body. What the fuck? What a roast. And its skin is pockmarked with nasty red sores. Guess I gotta kill it. Wait, I can't pass this. Ow. That could not have been good goo I stepped in. This is definitely the dude. This is definitely him. That's been writing all this crazy shit, right? It's him. Yeah, this is definitely him. Should I kill him or? Oh, he's coming for me. Okay, yeah, you gotta die. Sorry. Oh, that was really fast. I collected a new ingredient, bloated horror heart. Oh shit, I forgot I was supposed to look for like a big spider to kill. A mummy and a squid, right? For the weird hermit dude. I totally forgot about that part. He's been good. Dude, he died really fast. So, is that really him? Oh, there's also a minotaur. An archer. Probably shouldn't like face tank these things, whatever they call it. But I'm dumb. I'm Kevin. This guy's really tanky. Holy shit, okay, I gotta go. Fight me back here. Kevin, you're dumb as hell, man. Who is summoning the crystals? Where are these things coming from? What the fuck? Oh my god. Come see. Okay. Rested for 0 turns. Hostile spotted. Okay. Goodbye. I gotta get that bear. The girdle might be OP. I still don't know what it means. I did not think my character was in need of a girdle. I did not think he was very overweight, but... Oh wait, another Eldritch Blob. Okay, maybe that's not the guy who wrote the letters, because there's 2 of them. I wonder when this dungeon ends. I think I explored the whole place. Because it's sending me back out. Not sure. Whoa. A sand drink. Rank elite. Wow, okay. It wasn't so elite. It died in 1 hit. Whatever. Oh, this thing has a name. Said Noon the Copperhead Snake. Animal snake rank rare. Well, I'm sure it'll die just as fast as everything else. Through the power of Kevin Mankini. Wait, did I explore the whole area? I don't know where I'm going. There's nowhere left to explore? Okay, yeah, this is the last floor. So, let's go back out to the overworld. And we're level 10 now. Holy shit, I never saved a single time. Well, I think I will call it quits here. I wanted to try out the game. It seems pretty addicting. Despite all the shit I talked about Balatro, this game kind of seems just as addicting. Seems like just a fun time waster. It has lore. It has horror lore, eldritch lore. We love H.P. Lovecraft here. It was fun. Yeah, I liked it. The story of Kevin Mankini may continue. Not sure. Funny cave. The cave was very disturbing. And I learned only 16% of you didn't stare at the sun. That's disturbing. Looks worth $3. Yeah, looks like it has a buttload of content for $3. HP Lovecat seems fun. Yeah, I think I'll probably finish Kevin's journey off stream, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll play it in the morning while I'm waiting for the coffee to kick in. But I've been trying to draw mostly in my spare time since I do a lot of gaming on stream. The Golden Hell Gang, sure. If that makes you guys feel better, give your guys a nice fancy name to help the cope. The bond between sun gazers. I guess you all learned something new about each other today. That's good. It's good to see you guys bond. I wish it could be over something healthy like eating right or working out or woodworking, painting, owning pets, cooking, literally anything else besides staring at the sun. But I guess it's good to bond. Even if it's over smoking crack or staring at the sun, it's fine. It's fine. I'm getting better at drawing. Thank you. I'm probably gonna play more of that Pixel Art Academy game that we played a while ago. Probably play some more tonight. I'm gonna make a smoothie and try to finish Permutation City. I can't keep reading it. It's been so long. It's been like 2 weeks. I have to finish it. I have to finish it. The sun starts dancing when you stare at it for a bit. Okay. That's called You Have Passed Out, and I think you are hallucinating. Yes, yes. Wow. Praise the sun. Do you think that's what happened to Solaire? Did he stare at the sun too much? And it burned his brain? It made him a bit cuckoo bananas. I feel like that's what happened to him. I do remember finishing his story. I think his story ends pretty sad. Don't worry guys, I won't spoiler the 30-year-old game. He didn't stare at the sun enough. The forbidden lamp. Okay. I've had just about enough out of you guys. Alright. Everyone, do not look at the sun today. Or the moon. Just don't look up. Gamers, don't look up. It's bad for you. I'm gonna go eat food and try to finish this book in which you need a PhD in 3 different subjects for. And tomorrow we're gonna play a weird chatbot dating sim called AI to You. I have the waiting room up. If you guys want to hit that MFN bell. Like, comment, subscribe. Tell your friends. Maybe not your family. Yes. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Don't let Kevin Mankini bite. He's a bit of a freak. Good luck with the book. Hope you can read it. That's, you know, it's really harder than it sounds. That book's insane. Okay. Good night. Bye-bye. Hello, DM. Did I tell you hi? I don't know if I did. Well, hello and goodbye. Sleep well. Like the stream or I'll kill you. I won't kill you, but I'll know. I know. There's ways to know. Don't ask me how. I can't answer that question, but there are ways. Hello, Radicus. Did I win? I mean, Kevin made it to level 10, so that's a bit of a win. And I got 2 achievements out of 1700, yes. Well, I'm going now. I have to eat. My stomach's getting that burning sensation from all the acid building up. Okay, guys. Goodbye. Sleep tight. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. I'm always watching. Okay, goodbye.